Howdy, everybody. It's me, Cloudheart. I'm your GM now and always, and I'm a down-home southern partner, but nah. We're doing some Elder Scrolls Jail today. This is session 24. We have 4 members with us today, because our 5th, Krona, or rather Captain Hans, which is his account name, he needs to take a rest, and, you know, your health comes first. So, no worries. John just needs to take some me time. Everybody else, I'm glad to have you tonight.
Hello.
Hello. Yeah, we're glad to be here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Y'all on the internet who aren't privy to our what we do in the private chats.
We're scared.
Just know,
we're very scared.
A certain someone really fucked up.
Yeah,
in the role playing text channel.
It was me.
We're gonna redo that scene. I'm going to do that scene. We're gonna act that out after I do the recap, and then we'll cut to our buddy Chase and his segment in y'all's exterior camp. So go ahead and pull up the beginning of that. Have that ready.
Let me find it. Okay, I found it.
Okay. And let me go ahead and get my voice changer.
Are we not gonna have a recap, or is this part of the recap?
Oh, we're doing a recap. I'm just letting you guys know what the workflow is gonna be today, which is weird to call it that. We're like, this is a game, but
workflow.
I'm gonna mute myself.
Yeah, it started on February the 23rd when we did the messages.
Yeah.
I found it. We're good.
All right. And in that case, we're going to go ahead and kick off our session recap. Right as the intro music ends, and I will pick some decent music. There we go. That's the crescendo. That's the intro music. And there we go into the next music. And I will go ahead and kick off the session recap. And today we don't get an image. We don't get an appearance, but nobody's on scene. No title card appears. No theater insert. It's just someone off screen that you guys have never met.
Or have we met them?
Or maybe you have. Yeah. That's a good question too.
We don't know.
KOSILGRO, mnemonic mimispore classification AC74799Z. My Cogito code is, the hand of the line of the Emperor will grasp and find it. I send a direct soul sleeve transmission, beginning now. Again, it is Agent Blackblood, my Emperor. Order of the Shadow Legion of Battle Mages. I am told the units we send to follow up on the flare set off in the throat of the world arrived, and high in the sky above the peak of the mountain, supposedly, for some reason, a naked woman could be seen climbing. Climbing some manner of... Well, my Emperor, the unit purports some sort of ladder, celestial in appearance, made of burning light. Those who attempted to follow after her up the ladder fell to their deaths when she and the ladder both disappeared from the sky. I understand this is likely a disappointment, and I apologize. I understand the consensus of the consulting mages is that it was some manner of liminal gateway, but to where we are uncertain, my liege. Furthermore, several footprints could be traced. Clearly a few Khajiit paw prints. There was at least one quadruped, several bipeds. And unfortunately, we have lost the Shezarene asset. No trace of his existence. Though there is a trail that suggests they dragged him possibly from High Hrothgar, the peak of the mountain, to High Hrothgar. The trail goes cold in High Hrothgar, however. We are awaiting exploration into possible teleportation trails. Another 3 hours of torture and interrogation, by the way, totaling to 2 years, 1 month, 7 days, and an hour with the target on Revenant. We have still retrieved no information. No useful information, that is. Once again, I am requesting that we deplete the currently acquired Daedric Prince completely as a battery to make the target vulnerable to us and pliable to information extraction. I understand she is useful for other, or it is useful rather, for other things, but... And I understand we can't move the target from the moon for obvious reasons, but I have my suspicions the target is using the torture sessions to extract info from us, my Emperor. Awaiting your orders and suggestions. Agent Blackbud. And I am going to shift us to the scene that we are currently on Revenant. You are currently far beyond this town, far off into the background, about a mile back, with your friends up in the hills, who have been invited to go camp in the hills without Camp Dagoth. Elysia, you are within a House Dagoth tent.
Yeah.
And you are currently seated before none other than Dagoth Ur.
Yay. So fun.
And I'm going to lose my mind if I can't. Yeah, there we go. If I can't find.
No.
I'm just trying to find a decent image for the interior of the tent, but I don't have to. I don't have to do that. I still want to. Often I do this to myself.
It is okay.
I'm gonna use this. Yes, I'm gonna use this as a good image. And yeah, well, I'm doing this on purpose, really, to make you tense. No.
I'm very tense. Knowing what's coming, I am terrified.
There we go. Just grabbing that image real quick. And here we go. This is the view looking out from the interior of the tent. You are currently basically 180 to this image, to the fourth wall. You are on the interior of Camp Dagoth, within the tent, facing none other than Dagoth Ur. Dagoth points his incredibly long talons of his massive frame and points to a single red and black stitched pillow, and then points to himself on 3 of them where he will sit higher than you. He has an opposing 6'7" stature, and his claws reach well down to his knees, standing, and he is adorned with something into a headdress, kind of like a headdress of gold, but it's not on his head. It's like a necklace, kind of a curving necklace that sits down on his collarbone and spreads around his neck. He motions to put his mask on, and in the moment that he awaits for you and you kneel, and then he kneels right as his both knees touch the cushions, and he something is about to begin. Time freezes.
Oh,
And I will go ahead and begin narrating from our glossary, and we will play out the scene.
yes. Where's the role-playing text? There you go.
It seems as if motion stills, the flapping of fabric ceases, the howling of the winds halts, and even your sense of smell, Alicia, freezes. It seems as if your vision is struggling and moving like swimming through still paintings, image by image of life, willing motion and sight to come to you where everything is halted. A figure manifests. You hear a powerful like apparition sound, like a sound of them manifesting in the room, and it manifests from the ether right in front of you. Everything seems to be discolored slightly, and you're struggling to move and see.
Great.
You did not heed our counsel, we see. It is the same yellow and white and jeweled robe figure who spoke to you before. A female Altmer, Sigic monk.
Alicia kind of thinks for a second, realizes, and says, "Well, it was somewhat unintentional, but no, I did not. I realized once I drank the potion that my decision was perhaps one born of ignorance, if also desperation."
Ignorance is often both excuse and excusable. With what light you had from us, no less, you neither halted your hand nor acted to protect your friends. You have plunged yourself to a place where saving you is fraught with peril, and our elders consider this a punishment meet for your choices. That perhaps it is fit to leave you where you stand, considering each individual's choices are their own, and thus the consequences of them. Your friends, even, chose, aware of the carvings aware of the carvings and their in meaning, that the potion would change them into something they would not recognize. We younger members of the council counsel for mercy and hope, for that is the power of youth, and hope is to believe in what isn't so that it may be.
Alicia nods. I understand. I myself do not know how to feel having done this. To be honest, there were consequences I was not aware of, positive and negative. But it felt necessary to take the potion, to grow stronger, to ensure the safety of my friends and my own self. I do still believe the potion is better off split between us than not taken at all in the care of one man.
She sets a finger by her side of her face and ponders that for a moment. Did you not consider from our warning that strength that comes without the trials which teach you to use it is dangerous? Even this we counseled the hero in the generation just before yours, and he heeded us not, neither did he heed his other teachers. To his own harm twice over. We gave you a meditation riddle. Did you even consider it?
Perhaps it is dangerous, but perhaps it can be useful as well. The potion was dangerous in anyone's hands, including my own. At least by splitting it, not one of us has gained too much power. As for your riddle, I have considered it extensively, and yet an answer has not been found to my mind.
On your first point, I counsel the elders, in your favor, by the way, that you answer thus without the foreknowledge that I have done so, shows I was right to speak on your behalf against the elders' harsher judgments. I stand more certain in my convictions. As for the riddle, it was meant to open your eyes, but sometimes these things are too obstinate. When she mentions eyes, you notice out of the corner of your vision that Dagoth who has been frozen in place this entire time, and is still frozen, out of her sight as she turns left to ponder something, a single eye, the third eye at the middle of his forehead above his other two, moves in this frozen place. Back to the riddle. Two stones give way on the mountain. The first is running its course, of falling dislodges the second into a lake of pitch and tar. The second stone falls in first, and the first skips to the edge, bouncing off the second. What is the end of the courses of the stones, and by what means may both end where they should have been in their course? You are one of the falling stones, Alicia, and their course is your life.
We see now.
It is left to you that you may see the rest, which stone is which, and what the answer is. But consider my following query. I wish to help you, and I come to counsel you from your stuck place. And like she begins to speak, and you are distracted from the conversation by a voice which manifests itself in your mind.
Oh no.
Soon she will counsel you regarding me, regarding dangers and drains, giving you no true insight, for theirs is the fear of power, right only for those whom are not fit to wield it. She cannot hear, yet I cannot move. I will place upon your hand a gift, a last trickling of my godling greatness. Place your hand upon her brow, and you will see the shape of reality. With it you may chase your goal, and I may perhaps find favor and a boon from you, for allowing you the opportunity to take it. Then we will meet each other as great figures of the Ashlands, and make war council plans, as your people did with Marabar and I, in Resdane of old.
Which is why it's important that you understand that even in grafting into the nature of the Patamaic not ancestors as you've fixed yourself, as strange as it is to say, allied to a change-sourced entity, you are more stagnant in nature and have lost access to the great endeavor, you see. She's cut off once more.
Soon she will call you closer. Approach with the cloak of lies, as Methala taught your people. Kill your doubts and opponents on the way, as Boethia grants you opportunity. And even as the one who guided our old friend against me, Asura, present a face of beauty in it all.
I do see.
Are you listening, truly, Alicia?
Yes, I am.
Good. That is good. Power opens minds, I suppose, and your power would open you to certain truths. But it does not give you context or character for what you encounter in even the realm of knowledge. And even knowledge things can be dangerous.
I would agree.
I have taught some students before, though I am young. Alicia, you aren't simply nodding along to a lecture and that you have fallen behind in, are you?
No, I'm listening.
Well, I understand that you lack context to know our ways, and had we more time, we would have counseled you longer. Things, you see, become difficult on the road of a hero, and counseling a hero is a fraught thing with danger, for heroes often run into great many artifacts and other things which catapult them along the trajectory of power, ever dangerous power.
Yes, that is true. I know little of your ways, and being a hero is, complicated to say the least.
True. I had not ever had... Is that true? Really, I think I have had the counselors of old thought to ask the counseled in their experience of being a hero. Thinkers of your way have instructed us on the nature of the door, you see. And the greatest of us, our elders, are somehow capable of glimpsing it. What is it to be a hero in experience, would you say? Huh? Also, I did not consider this conversation would last long. Come, sit closer. We shall speak for minutes more. I will have to leave soon. I will advise you on how you may rejoin the path of a hero, for it is a beautiful one, and we wish to take you from this Daedric poisoning as much as is possible, as far as we understand.
Alicia nods, comes closer, and does sit down.
I am sorry.
That's me.
Sorry.
And as
have a-
the woman begins speaking, Alicia kind of like bites her lip a little and she looks hesitant and a little scared. I am sorry for what I'm about to do, but I need answers, real answers, to save those who do not know what is coming. Please understand that I do not mean harm and I do not intend to provoke. In her mind rings, no doubts, no doubts. And Alicia reaches out and touches the woman's brow.
Bold you are, daughter of the Ursulaku, and well-lied, but overconfident, trusting, and unseasoned in the treachery of our peoples. As my power bestowed the reach and flows from me, so my power and this knowledge returns. You provided an unexpected opportunity and boon to me, and were a useful means. We shall have our talk after you finish yours. Thank you for helping me find that which eluded the foul murderers. I may walk, as my old friend did, along open paths now.
Alicia kind of widens her eyes and realizes in this moment what she's done is probably the wrong decision.
The woman like stands up from you, like after you said rest her brow, like stumbles, like she can't quite catch herself. She stumbles, almost looks as if she's gonna fall to the left, fall to the right. Her knees buckle, and her nose begins to bleed, and she slurs her speech. No, you take the routes. You're the one who seats the potion. We were to make an inverse, or fast approaching is the next this event. Prophecy item. You must use it where it goes. I must leave. There's something not right. Harm. Taking harm. Go wisely, Alicia. And like she collapses to the floor and begins to, in the same way that she had manifested, her ether disappears as if she is using the last of her energy to teleport herself out, even while harmed. The halted time breaks. Hopefully her disappearing and arriving to someone who will care for her. Rising from his pillow seat, the 6'7" blood-taloned figure who has donned a bone-white mockery of the golden three-eyed helm on Tamriel, his original mask. He now wears a bone-white version of the mask, is Lord of the Ash Vampires, of the Sixth House, and of the Tribe Unmourned. Dagoth the hero.
We've realized this. Or would it just be like, this is bad?
You
Or
are
would she realize exactly what's
able
going
to
on?
look at and recognize a hero in this moment. Yes.
Oh. Boy, Oblivion. She kind of says quietly to herself before she realizes what she's saying.
That is a horrifying portrait.
Come,
What? I don't see the portrait. Oh my god, it
Sit.
is a horrifying portrait. God.
Even small treachery stings. And it will sting the one who commits as well as the one who it is committed unto. I know this well. For once I was thrice loyal and thrice honor-bound. I walked as befit the needs of my portator. And seeking our good end and having heard treachery whispered, I did as I knew he could not, and was not yet ready to hear. I arrived with army to face those who would befoul his purpose, and I know the taste of a blade placed within the heart by one you suppose meant you well. I will tell you of how I meant to deny the heart to all, even to myself, and of how my sweet friend was turned against me, and would not hear my loyal words, and of foul murder. I will speak to you of foul murder.
Alicia is feeling very suffocated in this moment. She reaches for the mask and stops herself, knowing that taking it off would cause more harm than good. She is just shocked and terrified, to say the least. She takes a long, steadying breath, and in her mind is just this wordless storm of like confusion, terror, and guilt. She knows she has done something horrible without
Yeah.
even meaning to.
Child of the Ashlands, we have much to discuss. Much indeed.
And we will cut from them to the hills just above them. On Revenant. We cut to Zafina, Sinkir, Moasi, and Kavar, and none other than Kragnos. The 6 of you are currently making camp, I believe. I did count them
Yeah.
right. Moasi, Sinkir, Zafina,
Jisa
Kavar,
too.
and Kragnos. That's
Jisa.
5. That's 5. Oh, and Joe Cargo and Jisa. So that would actually be 7. The 7 of you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah.
Zafina is looking pretty. Is looking kind of dejected. Like, kind of just like she's got something on her mind.
Something wrong?
I don't know. It's just been thinking ever since everything happened, and I don't know. It's just I had a lot back at the temple that I, without even realizing it, I had you, Moasim, Jisa, this loving family, and it still wasn't enough for. It still wasn't enough for me. Am I a bad person, Sink here?
No, you just wanted to find someone that can love you. Like a love like me and Mossy have.
I guess. I just.
There was a weird choice, this one will admit.
It's just. To this day, I wonder what she ever saw in me. If it was just. Like. I don't know. Am I truly worthy of. Was I ever truly worthy of her love?
This one can't answer that. That's something you have to figure out. She wouldn't
Great.
go a Daedra wouldn't bow to a mere mortal if they didn't do it for a reason. And speaking of which, I do not know. Are you mad at Sinkir for that?
No, it's okay. It's okay.
Your sister winces somewhere off in a corner when Sinkir mentions, "Are you mad at him?" As she is kind of twirling her thumbs. Her helmet's off. Left with Ilesia, who's currently wearing the pouch and the helmet to protect herself from the effects of the corpus.
Mhm.
And she is just kind of in her Stendarian armor, like avoiding eye contact with you off in the corner of the camp.
Jisa, are you okay?
Are you angry with Jisa, sister?
No. No, I'm angry with myself. I did not know me leaving would lead to all of this.
Promise you,
I-
I did not mean for any great harm to be dealt to you, and you speak of things beyond what I know about you, and I did not expect to run into Azura, and I do not know everything, but I can put a few things together. And I did not intend sign up to enslave one of the great figures of our old ways. That was never the
Speaking of
intention.
that, speaking of that, this one's worried about Aberdo.
He can handle himself, and he said he would lie on their behalf. They want to know.
He
I
also
mean,
he also said this will probably be the last time we meet him.
I think he just meant that we would not be traveling together for some time.
Potentially, but this one's gonna make sure.
What does that mean?
He's gonna let to. I wanna still let to Tafina say. I wanna ask Emily to keep an eye on him if possible.
Um, are you sure she can even do that? She doesn't.
Not
You know
this
how
one.
she
Don't
is
know.
with. You know how she. You know how she is with those who do not walk the path that of the hero.
Indeed, but it doesn't hurt to ask.
What are you?
And perhaps we can make him a hero. He did save us.
Do
What are you? What are
think
you both talking about?
It's
It's
complicated.
Nice.
uh,
Also, this one has one more thing he needs to ask Emily. We're here on this necromancer's moon. We should ask Thornton for any advice. Perhaps he
Alright.
should be here. He did not know we would be here.
Maybe.
He might even know who this Dagoffer is. Something about the name.
I imagine he is quite
Brings
jealous
me
that we're
trepidation.
here right now.
Perhaps. Probably. This one's been practicing conjuration, so he's going to try to summon Emily.
I know a thing or two as well, for, obvious reasons.
Well, you can talk to her normally. This one
Yes.
can't anymore without summoning her. If he fails, he'll just have to go through you.
I'll see what I can do. Alright,
Well, I want to try conjuration
Emily.
myself. I wanted to try doing it with conjuration myself.
Fair enough.
Okay, I was trying to get the names to appear a little bit bigger.
Let's see.
Apparently, I need to make them a lot bigger.
Oh, I did it.
Oh, damn, you actually did it.
Too big.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's too big.
I don't know why it says 60. Oh, because it had plus 10, but I still passed.
Yeah.
No, yeah, 50-50 shot for conjurations isn't bad.
Yeah.
No, I have 50 willpower now.
Still too big. There we
You
go.
have the same willpower now.
Wow.
With your conjuration, go ahead and spend 7 mana as you begin, via conjuration, spelling out through the ley lines, connecting star to star, spelling out Nimley's name.
Yep, I spent it.
Nimley does not begin to approach immediately.
Did this one mess up? It felt right.
Let me try just calling her. Maybe, I mean, this is the first time you're doing this. Maybe, let me just try.
Just
asking
before
her.
you open
maybe
your
she can
mouth,
see.
you begin to see, very slowly, tentatively, what you can perceive as, again, Nimley does not have hands. She appears as a blue orb with a crown. But what you somehow perceive in spite, you intuitively know something about Nimley, like when you look at her, you perceive only a set of hands that do not exist, poke through existence and draw a circle, like a porthole into existence. and like you see like a little edge of a blue orb, and it's clearly her peeking in. Did someone call me? I don't usually respond to like calls. I'm supposed to be careful about this, which is why I'm not manifesting. Oh, Sinclair, how you
Yeah.
doing?
I think Eric tried
Doing
to
good.
wanted to see
This
you.
one, yeah, this one learned some conjurations and talk to you.
Yeah, I have a lot of people who like try to ping me this way, so I'm usually a little bit more careful. I knew Zafina was nearby. It's I get a lot of I don't know a way except onlookers, and I try to live my life a little privately.
Listen, I'm sorry if he made you upset.
No, it's okay. I just get a lot of you could say like busy calls and unwanted calls at all hours.
Who would be calling you?
I don't know. I don't try to learn their names. A lot of people all the time. I am called the reclusive princess.
Let's see. Sinclair wanted to ask if you could watch over a friend of ours. At least
Yeah.
make sure he is safe.
I don't usually like follow people. That's in some definitions, watching people really closely when they don't know it is called stalking.
Can you at least show us what he is right now?
What's his name? Because I have to contact him and ask him if he's okay with me.
Abhordo.
Abherdo.
I can.
If it's easier, we can talk to him through you.
Yes.
Yeah, I can. Abherdo. He's where you guys are, somewhere close, like proximity wise, right?
Yes, he should be on this moon.
Okay. I see only one Abherdo in the records here. Well, one Abherdo who's alive, which I'm assuming that's what you're looking for.
Yes.
Yes, that is it.
Okay, I can allow my energy to let you connect because you're allowed to do what you want to, but I'm mostly just like helping you build a line. Technically this is not breaking a rule.
Okay. That's fair.
You connect, and I will have you spend about 10 MP. Think here.
Barely have that.
I can. I can
I
lend some
have
of
it.
mine for it. Well, you have it.
We can save it. We can save you for Forden.
Okay, yeah. And besides, you don't really have like spells to cast anyways, so like
Yeah.
it's probably better.
Hey, sister, what is that loud blue noise? It's causing like a weird sound, and my ears are scraping.
I'm
Sometimes
sorry.
it's a creepy orb and it hurts.
Sekiro say,
Don't
Mossy.
worry, it's complicated.
Kragnos
she's a friend.
Kragnos
Take her
kind
away.
of speaks up. He's like, I really wish they wouldn't talk to that thing. Like, and you can kind of suspect that Kragnos is rubbing his head. The way he's rubbing his head, he's so close, like physically, like in his constitution to having a nosebleed.
Just don't look at her if it causes you pain.
Yeah, I wasn't thinking about it.
Bingo.
Like he's looking at Kavar like at the like campfire.
Yeah, Sekiro asked Mossy to probably help them get away, since she's not
Yeah.
affected.
Yeah.
Just hurts overall, even if you don't look at it.
You get, well, you might get used to it. It's one of those do or don't things, and like Mossy just kind of like walks over and like motions with her cane, the bottom of her cane, like go towards the fire. Don't worry. She like covers Jesus' ears. I know it doesn't really help. It kind of goes through the ears. She's like, yeah, it really does. It's the weirdest thing. It's like the sound goes through everything. You are connected for a brief moment, and you hear just the briefest moment of a thought. I feel you scrounging around, conjuration monster. You ain't touching me, and I don't know where you are in these hills, but I'm plenty
Don't
capable
worry,
of.
friend. It's just us.
It's Sinkirdo and Zafina.
Whenever you guys learn to do this, wait, is it really you?
Yes.
Yeah. And then
Just
we'll give him some information now that he knows.
Yeah, he's
Remember
Sinkir was
like,
worried
how-
about you. Sinkir was worried about you. He
Yeah.
wanted to make sure you were safe.
you describe a
Well,
message you one time left him, which was like just an insult on the bottom of like one of the temple urns, which both of you had to clean up all the urns after that day. All right. Well, this one is just outside of the camp, and this one is going to look pretty strange. Stopping, talking to oneself, right at the gate. What is it?
we have a friend, the same friend that's helping us talk to you. We're asking her to keep an eye on you. So if you ever need an escape, we can help. She can help you too, potentially.
But only if you're okay with it. She's very consent is very important to her.
Indeed.
She needs my permission to save my life.
Yes.
Yes, she very much does.
Then fine, I give it.
That's all she needed to hear.
So if you ever need help, all you has to do is say your name, right, Nimily? And you'll contact us.
Nimily
Call
gets like a
upon
worried look.
Nimily.
If she talks, she's gonna be heard on this line by him.
You just need to call upon Nemoli.
Okay, doesn't sound like a
Can you
Khajiit name.
nod? Can you nod Nimily if this will work?
Like
Since we
you
can
see an orb that has no orienting features, like nod as if you understand where its eyes and face is.
Great. So call on her, and we'll have her potentially teleport you somewhere safe. Does he say anything?
Yeah. The guard is approaching. Understand?
Alright, we'll let you go.
No. Hey, think here.
Yes.
I don't like owing anyone, and least of all you, but thanks. You don't have to worry. I'm not going to tell him anything.
I owed you for saving us earlier. So we're even now.
That's how it needs to be. We're even then. Tell Zavina. Tell her what you need to tell her.
Okay. Just kind of confused by that. So I guess they severed the line now.
Yeah.
What did he
Well-
mean by that?
I'm out of character. I'm not even sure. Did he say something I forgot?
He mostly just wants you to like he actually didn't remember that Zafina was on the line and just basically said like tell her what you need to tell her, like because he doesn't have the words to like express anything beyond like a confused like sentiment. Like connected with him through this line, conjuration lines often connect like certain sentiments. If they're like full open lines, they connect like most people like like all five senses. But like connected to him, you had a sense of like there was a concession of emotions that like all were like roiling within him, that like none of them rose to the surface, but all of them are mixed together, like I did my job, a frustration, didn't mean for things to happen this way, I had to do what I needed to do, I'm not apologizing, I am sorry, like a bunch of things all together.
Seems he's conflicted about what happened with Azura.
I don't know how to feel. It's
Honestly, less than 30 minutes before it happened, this one would have been conflicted too. You know how he felt, how Sinkirdo felt about Azura.
I know.
Aberdo is about as the same. This one suspects. We've
You
all
don't.
been raised to distrust Daedra. I mean, to Daedra.
I
All
mean,
of
a
them.
lot of them are meanies, so
A lot of
Yeah.
them, but not all of them. Certainly not her.
depends who you ask. We call her the pretty meanie.
Really.
Yeah.
That's a
That
little funny.
I mean, I didn't come up with it. It is a little rude. Most of the names come from the Prime Archon or, you know, other members of the band. But that's how we refer to them.
Yes. She's So trying to think of what to ask next. Do I have anything I want to ask?
We need to talk about to Thoradin.
Oh, right.
But I'm the only one out of character. I'm the only one who can summon him.
Yeah, but we need to still talk to him to get him
Yeah,
to say he wants
that's
to come
true.
and stuff like
Yeah.
that.
Do you do you think we
Do you
can
wanna-
see Thoradin?
Do you want to see him? Talk to him? I mean, Thornton gave me like pretty much an open line to contact him whenever he felt like it. He gave me carte blanche.
Yes, talk to him, please.
We think
Okay.
his skills may be quite clearly applicable on this place.
You see, again perceive, even though there are no appendages attached to this, like a Raymond situation to Nimue, you perceive a fist is made. The meaty portion of the bottom of the fist, not the top of the fist, not the knuckles of the fist, bops on like reality. Like a finger draws a circle, a portcullis, and the meaty portion of a fist that you cannot see or anything beyond, just intuit, bops it in the center, and the circle falls inward through, and like you're just looking at Thoradin's face, like as though through a porthole.
Yeah. Where is he?
Hi,
Right now? Is he
Thoradin!
on?
Hello, Thoradin.
Hello.
You know, I think this is the first time you've contacted me rather than the other way around.
Thoradin is on
yes,
the like somewhere on the like alone. He like, you luckily contact him while he's like a little bit away from people, and he's on like the beach of like Windhelm, like down by like the waters, or Winterhold rather.
Thoradin. Yeah,
So,
we need your help.
Funny thing, we went to the wrong moon.
Which
It's,
moon was that?
The
We're
necromancers.
on the Necromancer's moon.
Thoradin, you
You really
you
fucked that one up, didn't you?
Yes.
Thoradin, you see a circle hole in and can see them like visibly. You can see Sinkir's face, you can see Zavina, you can see Nimue like squished up in between like you see like her face right next to Zavina and her face right next to Sinkir, and like perceive into it a smile, a big smile on Nimue.
That's a funny
Okay.
mental image.
As a demi prince, we can summon you here, right?
Yes, you will need the correct ingredients. It's 1,000 septums usually if you get a good deal. You're going to need a set of candles, some special chalk, and you're going to need to know how to write the summoning circle. I taught Alicia, I don't see her with you, but she must be somewhere
She's,
unless you've really
Yeah.
messed up.
She's
We-
talking to someone in this this Dunmer settlement. Someone they called them Sharmat or
Take off
something.
four. Take off four.
Well,
What she
we're
said
not
eventually.
we're not supposed
She
to say
told
that
us
name.
that.
I don't think.
Oh,
Well,
that's
I
what
don't
the
think we're-
Dummer said. But I don't particularly care what the Dummer say.
Should I roll lore? Cloud, should I roll lore?
Yeah, go ahead and
Roll
roll
that,
lore.
Lord.
Oh boy.
Oh, that's gonna be great.
Uh-oh.
Let's see it.
Specialization. I'm glad to be able to roll as Thornton again. I missed you.
Oh, critical
Critical
fail.
fail. I can't re-roll that. That's awful.
Oh.
Now without burning my 5 luck points.
Oh yeah.
I've got 1 luck point left. I'm just
Yeah.
holding on to that for dear life.
Fair.
Does the name mean anything to you, Thornton?
He stops and he scratches his chin for a minute. He goes, "I have nothing. I am very sorry, but I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about."
It sounded like a powerful necromancer.
Seemed like someone the Dunmer did not particularly like.
And feared. They didn't want us to say the name Dagoffer, as you might have picked up.
Like a prince situation? Names
No
do
idea.
have power among princes.
I vaguely remember my beloved when she spoke of well, what was that?
Sorry. That's me
when she-
looking up sound effects.
Yeah. When she spoke of her hero Nerva, I remember his name coming up in those conversations, but I don't remember much beyond that.
Could I roll a
Thinker
separate
Dell's gonna
or would the critical
Thinker Dell's
fail
gonna-
fuck that up?
Thinker Dell's gonna be like, are we dumb? Emily, who is Dagoffer?
You hear, and I've been trying to find you know the like
Oh no.
ding 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 sound from Ocarina of Time, where one of the Navi like notify, like she hears ding 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 ding. Oh yeah, I have. There's a new hero. I've got to go meet them.
Oh no.
Wait, what?
No,
Wait.
What?
Before that happens, remember that one more thing I just wanted to try to do?
Yeah.
So, I guess during this conversation, I have like a massive headache, you said?
Yeah.
So I want to make a logic. Go for a high logic test.
Look, listen.
My logic is
right. That's
my
not
logic's
correct.
an 80.
You're
So I got
using
4
your
degrees
charisma.
of
It
You're
success.
using your
shows
charisma.
it's yeah. You used your charisma
Watch
for some
out!
reason. That's odd.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's another thing that happens when
Or
the updates happen
not
is
your,
that we gotta
Not your charisma, but
skills
It's-
around again.
It's 4 degrees of success to start connecting the dots, Cloud.
Yeah.
Or DOS.
It is.
I don't know what fucked that up then. Wow.
Yeah, that is
Uh,
odd.
So,
4 degrees of success.
yeah.
Well, your target number is a 26. Let me see.
Well, yeah,
well,
because
It
it was using
calculated
my...
No,
wrong.
it's-
Yeah,
Yeah,
it
it rolled
calculated
the
incorrectly.
wrong
It
something,
rolled the
yeah.
wrong attribute. It
My-
rolled the wrong
Yeah.
attribute for some reason.
My logic said
It's
80%.
as
Yeah, yeah.
Intelligence, and you rolled it with average. I don't know what's going on there.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
what.
That's really
Wait,
weird.
what? Why does it say me? Did I do that? Did I roll?
No, you shouldn't have.
I didn't do that.
We're
That might have
fucking...
been.
Take off first
Yeah.
messing up us now.
Oh god, Dick Authors.
That's a genuine possibility, and I don't like that.
Rank your.
We have a new hero.
Let's see here. Characteristic int minus 27. That's weird.
Wait, so what?
Yeah, that's really weird.
What
Let me look at
happened?
your logic. Let me look at your logic skill.
It was using my intelligence and not my perception.
Roll it
Yeah,
again.
that-
roll
that'll
it again. Roll it
probably
again.
do
I
it.
still want to see. I
That'll
want to
probably
confirm something.
That'll do it.
That'll do it.
Characteristics, perception. Right.
Yeah. There we go.
But
There we
it's
go.
There we go.
slightly better roll.
I got one
Alright,
better roll.
Gotcha.
It coalesces to you that every moment that Nimue has ever done anything for you, that Nimue has ever sent someone through time and then later confirmed it to you, you felt deeply ill or had a horrid headache for the next day.
Emily. Are you there?
I'm here.
This one's been noticing a pattern. Every time you start messing with time, it seems to make me sick. Do you know why I'm so sensitive to that?
Well, I mean, that would make sense. You're obviously connected to the timeline.
But it only seems to happen to Stinkir Doe.
Well, yeah. I mean, you're connected in a different way than everyone else is.
How am I
Connected
connected
how?
differently?
Well, you're connected to your Bormahu.
Can I make a lore check on that?
Yes.
Hey, listen!
Yeah, 3 degrees.
You you remember that Bormahu is something that the Dragonborn mentioned the day that you guys were on the mountain, and then he translated it himself. Our father. He's referring to Akatosh as father. That Bormahu is an attached term for dragons to refer to their father, and it only ever refers to Akatosh.
Well,
Are you saying that?
here, you have
Yes.
good news, I suppose? You are directly related to Akatosh. Take that as you will.
What?
Yeah,
Wait,
Bormahu
does that-
connected
is
to
our father,
Sindar.
the Dragonborn told me.
Wait, if you're connected to Akatosh, does that make him?
Well, obviously,
Yeah. There's no way. How?
What makes this one what?
Are you? You a Dragonborn?
yeah. I mean, I
Take
thought
it
you
all
guys knew
now.
that.
What?
Huh? This one's not
Uh,
even a human. How can he be a Dragonborn?
No, well,
But
obviously you're
isn't
not human,
either,
silly.
Cynthia.
wasn't Ormer supposed to be the last one? What?
Yes, and
Ormer is the
oh,
last
I'm not going
one.
to say that. Excuse me.
Then
He
what?
was not meant to have a
Then why is
democrat.
there another
We
one?
are not party.
There were other ones besides Ormer. Ormer's just the last one.
But Kron, uh,
Is it some weird time? Time is an illusion.
You're thinking too linearly, Sinkia.
Secure can't be a Dragonborn.
Thoradin gets it.
Hey!
He's kind of panicking slightly, like
Wait,
that makes no sense. How can this one be a Dragonborn? Surely Ormir
Wait.
would have told this one.
I don't know.
Vormir is not
What?
omnipresent.
Or
You have not
omniscient,
been
for sure. For sure, he's definitely
I'm-
not.
I don't know what this means for you, Sinkir, for
Well, it means he's connected to Akatosh. And it means that any time meddling will give him a really bad day. Alright, dragons really don't like when someone messes with time, and they can feel it, and it makes them violently ill, especially if it's a non-linear mess with time.
Wait. Did you do something on the first day of college, Emily? This one was the sickest he's ever been in his life.
Which
Oh,
college? Because I've been to a
right,
lot of
that-
colleges.
that
College
that,
of Winterhold.
that was
Oh,
me.
yeah. Yeah, I did. Oh,
That was me.
What did y'all
I-
do?
I spoke. It's complicated. You
can't use
remember
that
when
against me.
I spoke to my beloved. She told me to you remember when she appeared at the barrow when she told me to see the memories of someone who came to her when her brother died. Well, I did that, and
Actually, I don't think I did see that.
no, you were there. I'm pretty sure.
Wasn't that when I was whisked away to Stendar's realm?
Oh, right. Darn. Retcons. I forgot about retcons.
Yeah.
I love
All right,
retcons.
you went there for that. Yes. Well, uh, I saw her. I went to the past. I saw her, comforted her, and well, the Khajiit exists now because of that.
He's gonna make a logic check. He's in perception. Good. That's pretty high. I think I can get. This is justify what I'm about to say. Seems more like the Khajiit always would have existed, and you just inserted yourself into it.
It's strange. Love is a strange and powerful force.
Well, Sabine is right about that one. Love is extremely powerful.
Yes.
Sure. But Nemily, is Akatosh happy that Zafina messed with the timeline?
Generally, no. He prefers when you
really
keep
wanna
things
make-
linear. Like he's the one that you're messing with the most when you do that, and you mess with him too much, and he kind of has a bad day.
You're making powerful enemies, Zafina. I don't even think Azura can protect you from Akatosh.
Right. Suppose
Perhaps we should be more
never-
careful.
Perhaps I'm gonna
Right.
have to discuss that at work. Actually, the next time we run into each other.
Suppose I should probably avoid doing that then. Eh. You said there was a new hero that just got created.
Yeah, yeah.
That is
Um,
interesting.
His name's Degathar. He had a buddy who was a hero before.
Oh,
Wait, what?
he was a hero before?
He had a
Yes.
buddy who was a hero.
Oh,
Wait, that
is he on this moon?
Yeah, he's
Wait,
with
he is on this
Alicia.
moon, of course.
why?
Oh yeah, right. Why did I say that?
When Nimue mentions Dagoth is now a hero, that is a huge red flag to you, Thoradin.
I got this on the. It's on the tip of my tongue.
Who is Dagoth
I can't
Nimue?
quite place it.
Who is he?
Hold on. Give me but a moment, and I am alone, right?
Well, usually I'm not supposed to give someone else's life story, but Dagothar's a fairly public person. He doesn't mind people knowing about him. He sent info out about. He sent alerts to everybody in Morrowind about who he was and what he was doing, and through dream messages.
If you don't want to give us information, do you have a book
No,
on
no,
him?
I can give tons of information about you. And she
Ow, cat.
No.
Zafina, why?
Zafina just jumped on Secure Dome.
Wow.
If this isn't enough, I can technically access Apocrypha for this.
my God.
She's going to tap each of you on the forehead with her forehead and give you like an experience of one of the dream messages of Dagothar. Dagothar used to introduce himself to a bunch of people like this. I think this is okay. This is technically like a PSA.
Do we have to roll willpowers to withstand this?
She's like, no, I'm sanitizing it. It did come with like a little nasty package that was attached to it. I'm mostly just sanitizing it for like the auditory info.
Wow, thank you.
That is appreciated.
All of you have a very for a brief moment a very disturbing dream. In the dream, you can only recall one point. A tall figure with a mask led you among the dead as through a wedding celebration. You heard many voices, but no lips moved. You strained to breathe, but your chest did not move. The tall figure spoke with each figure as he passed amongst them, laughing and joking, as if they were alive, but they made no reply. You tried to cry out, but without breath your tongue flutters in vain. The dream falls into a second dream. In your dream, a tall figure with a golden mask greets you, saying,
There are many rules in my house. Be easy, for from the hand of your enemies I have delivered you. It seemed
in the dream that you had died and could see yourself laid upon a table lit by candles, but with your own hands you touched the figure, and the figure drew breath and opened eyes and rose from the table. Then the room was gone and the world was filled with light, and you awoke.
Oh my god.
Oh
Elysium's in
no.
trouble.
Oh no.
And then you
Have to
fall
get
again
into
into a
that
third.
bag.
You actually you realize you're going to keep falling into these dreams because Nimue often will just give like the maximal info that you request.
Nemily, you
we're
can stop
done.
now. You can stop
You
now.
can't
Nimue.
reach Nimue because you're in your dreams. Make me a willpower
Could I-
check. One of you needs to break out of this.
Oh god.
I
will
have
try.
Is that- do I
high
get it?
willpower. I have really high willpower. Come on. Oh, you're freaking kidding me.
Do I get a reroll with any of my abilities?
2 degrees.
Thoradin,
Like I said-
Thoradin succeeds. As like you
There we go.
all
Got it.
nice. All right, cool. And go ahead and re-roll. Let me see if you get a reroll. Siggear.
Can I Iron Will?
I believe Iron Will gives you a reroll. Yeah, let me see. You may fail a reroll
That's what I use.
willpower test to avoid mental manipulation. Yeah.
There you go.
All of you begin crying out and very loudly, and like you had fallen to the ground. Like everyone was kind of alarmed. Kabar is like, what the hell is going on with the blue thing? It just made all of them flop over. Thoradin flopped over on the ground. Yeah. Sinkir and Zafina immediately rise. You've only been out for like 5 seconds, but like it felt much longer in the dream. And the last dream you experienced, you dreamed that a tall figure with a golden mask spoke to you, but you understood nor remember a word. He smiled and seemed pleasant. But when he reached out to touch you, it terrifies you, and you try to escape, but cannot move. You try to cry out, but cannot make a sound. The figure keeps smiling and talking, but you feel sure he is trying to cast some sort of spell on you. When you wake, you cannot recall how the dream ended.
The first thing Sync here though is going to do is make sure Mossico's safe since they can share a mind.
Yeah. Like Mossy was a bit like just like very much like having a bit of a panic attack in the mid. Like she was clutching her heart, like in a cold sweat right next to the campfire.
You okay, Mossy?
No, what was that?
This one does not know. And don't worry, this one's also going to talk about the whole Dragmore thing to you later.
Nemily, I think Alicia is in trouble right now.
Well, I'm
There's a
about
chance
to
we can
visit.
skip the summoning and just get me there now.
Unfortunately, there's limits to my power, and I'm not allowed to touch liminal barriers. Papa definitely said that as one of the rules, but also, just because they hold up a lot of things, but also because liminal barriers are difficult for most things to break, and like this one is reinforced.
Don't
Might
worry,
be
Thornton.
dangerous to do that.
We'll be
so-
here. We'll get her back, Thornton, and then we'll summon you here.
5
What do you want us
hours.
to?
It will take 5 hours, but it will be worth it if we're against whatever that was.
Fortunately, I don't think we could bring Corona up here.
No, he
Right,
was
yeah.
connected to something entirely different, but I'd
Alright.
prefer someone stay down here to make sure everything stays in order.
Very well.
How have things been going down there, by the way?
Ormar is better, which is good. Also, Ifrit and I are getting along very well, although maybe less well
Ormar.
than I thought it would.
What's that supposed to mean?
Complicated. I'll tell you when I get there. Just
Hey,
let's
Thornton,
do
you're
it.
you're lagging back. We got to get on the boat to catch these fish.
Gordon, one last thing.
Yeah. What's up?
Before we summon you, can you ask Ormer about me being Dragonborn? This one's not even sure he believes it still.
I
don't
will
usually
try.
lie
I
to
don't
you
know what he is
guys.
right now.
It's a lot to take in. Nelly.
Actually, I don't think
This
I've
one-
ever really lied to anybody.
This one really does not want to be a Dragonborn.
Have
This
I
one
ever
never
lied if I
really
didn't?
wanted-
If I didn't know I was lying, or can you lie if you don't know you're telling the truth about something? And like Nimble is like a little bit like just like in her own head right now.
No one can decide who they are, Cynthia. I thought I would be under an entirely different prince, but here we are.
This one never wanted all this responsibility. He
I've
just wanted a
heard that
simple
line
laugh.
from a lot of heroes actually. that kind of snaps Nimble too. Speaking of which, oh heroes, I gotta go visit Dagoth. And she like
Yeah.
bounces and goes to like she's about to open a portal and like go through it.
No.
Nimble,
Before I go,
should
remember,
you wait?
Cynthia,
Yes.
often those who don't want responsibility are those who are best suited for it. You'll do fine.
Maybe. But there's also more than just me. Someone like Moss and Co. now has to share the responsibility too.
Isn't it? Well, I've got to go. I'm trying to help these college students. Just
Uh,
get Alicia out of there.
All right, Thornton, have
We will.
fun. Have fun with your girlfriend. And like she reaches in through like the hole in reality, it, like grabs like the dropped portion of the porthole in reality and reaffixes it, and no longer can you see like there's a seamless. You reach out to like where the like the little window was, and it's no longer there. It's just you're touching nothing in air, Thornton. It seals up.
Bye, Thornton.
Yeah.
We'll see you later.
See you later.
I knew they figured
We
that
need-
out. They were there. God, it's so close. He's going to try to get on the boat.
Yeah. All right.
Arr, take you
Bye.
a long time.
I gotta go visit a I gotta go visit a new hero.
Oh no.
Finally, the orb's gone.
Emily, this one thinks you shouldn't speak to him at the moment. Set the scenes off.
I
Does one even normally become a hero on the Necromancer's moon?
Well, you guys can become heroes. We're all over the place. Who am I supposed to judge?
I mean, think about it. There aren't many living. From my understanding, it has to be things, creatures, people tied to Mundus. So living people. Where would a living person be here?
Oh, he's not technically alive, but there's a lot of technicalities with you guys. Once you're dead, you lose the anchor that makes you hero. But there's tons of other things like unlife, which he technically counts for. But also, he's still anchored to Mundus in an extremely powerful way. He's got a lot of the last traces of the heart.
That is.
The heart?
Oh, that's concerning.
Yeah, well, it's like a it's a she goes to open her mouth and she like goes to like express something, and she's like, huh.
Can you explain it like we're
Like-
children?
Static comes out, the same static that used to come out to the others. Like she tries to express it, she's like, oh, that's interesting. I don't think I can make this audible to you. Papa never gave me rules about not talking about it. Not that I know. And she like goes to,
someone
she's like,
have-
the heart is, and you just hear, and
someone
it does.
silencing you?
Oh. Your
Cat got your tongue?
that
That's actually pretty funny, think here, but no, something's going on. I don't know what's going on. She's like, she looks at herself, she looks down at herself, and she's like, and you see, however you understand, and a blue orb shrug.
Perhaps Nimble, you should go talk to your father about what's going on before you meet this Dagoffer.
There's a very, very sad, like, tilting of her crown and dimming of her light until it's, like, almost navy blue.
Did
And
this
she
one
just-
upset you?
A little bit, but that's okay. Sinclair, you wouldn't know. I can't talk to Papa anymore.
Oh.
What
Sorry.
happened?
Papa's gone.
Oh,
Sorry to hear that.
Papa doesn't exist anymore. Anywhere.
oh, you poor thing.
Sorry.
You poor
This
thing.
one did not mean to upset you.
No, it's like she takes her crown and kind of like holds it like in between both her hands right in front of her, and she like nervously like shines it with like a, you don't know, she reaches behind herself again with hands you cannot see. This is maddening to you. And like pulls out a little rag, a little blue rag, and like begins polishing her crown, almost nervously like fidgeting. It's okay. No, people make mistakes and say things they don't know when they don't know things. You couldn't possibly know. You mean well.
This one could he would give you a hug, Nimble?
You can give me a hug. And she lowers herself to about around where the underneath of your chin is to your to like the breastplate, and she like nestles in. She's like, all you need to do is like rest your head, and I count this as a hug.
Alright. But also remember, he doesn't have armor.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
he is just all fur.
yeah.
And he'll give her a hug.
And she like nestles in under her. Oh, this is not bad. This is fuzzy. And like Nimble feels like touching the surface of one of those like light orbs like you see at Walmart. Those like fun
Like the
little
ones
like
that are electric.
lightning balls. Yeah, she feels
Yeah.
constantly
Yeah.
filled with potential and possibility of burning you, but never quite the reality of it.
Yeah.
Does it make my hair stand on end?
A little bit.
Yeah. Got one of those little things on my desk that I got from a museum visit like years ago.
Yeah. Nimble feels like that, but like times 100. Like all the possibility that things could go bad, but none of the reality.
No.
Can I have a hug from Zafina too?
Of course you can.
Group hug.
Emily.
Yeah. Group hug. As you give a big hug to to Nimble, Sikir and Zafina, roll me a persuade check.
Persuade, you say?
Yes.
Persuade, you say?
This is just the
Why is
power
it
of a
using
good hug.
strength?
This is the power of a good hug. This is gonna be really funny to you guys if you succeed.
Okay. Oh,
We
I
do.
did it! Yay!
Nimble forgets what she was supposed to do next. She stays in this hug for a solid, like, as long as you will let her, and like almost very much like you can feel a little bit of Nimble's grip, like a little gravitational arm hug, it's less like two individual arms and more like a presence that like pulls you in tight, like a gravity well.
Does everyone around us see Nimble still? I can't remember.
Yeah, they see you walk around an orb and give it a big squeeze, which is really strange to them.
The fuck is wrong with these people?
I don't know, Kavar, but we've got to stay with them because they're the only way we're getting off of this stupid rock.
You know, I guess beggars can't be choosers, but
One of those is
gods,
my
I wish I
sister.
could
And he's like,
choose.
I understand that, but be that as it may, did your sister, in the last however long, many years before this week, walk around hugging random will-o-wisps? No, cannot
Wealthy Code, do
say
you want
she
to come
did.
join in on the hug?
No, it feels nice, yes. And like she gets up, she's like, excuse me. Like, oh, you too? And like Mossy walks over and gives Nimble a hug. And Nimble is like
So mad.
embraced in a very pleasant hug for 5 minutes until she actually forgets what she was doing.
He cracked those and
Rikachi.
just
We have
all
averted
hugging
a
an orb
crisis,
at the
guys.
same time.
Yeah.
Through the power of hugs.
Hugs. We. Oh, this is great.
Like you let go of Nemily, and like in the second you let go, Nemily no longer embraces you in a gravity well. Nemily immediately recognizes, oh, hug time is over, and does not force anyone to hug her any longer than they want to.
No.
She looks around. Her light has gone back. She doesn't even remember what she was sad about. She's like, I could have sworn I was supposed to do something.
Something about cleaning your room?
Is that what I
Right.
said? There's a lot of
Right.
timelines and a lot of things that I leave undone, and I usually think I'll get back to them. And paperwork is just everywhere in my office. Maybe I need to clean up my room. I need to buy curtains, special spectral curtains from the C spectrum, and I have to go tweak my instruments for my band. I have to visit Magnus and make sure that he's not like throwing himself off of the. Anyways, I've got a lot of things to do today, guys. I'll see you guys later.
This one's
Bye.
glad he can finally talk to you again.
Yeah, I'm glad too. Don't worry about good luck on the Dragonborn thing.
Hmm.
She carves a circle and like flips sides with it, and it's like, and then the circle reverses the direction that she carved with her finger, and like reseals itself. Like she flips like it's like one of those trick bookshelves in Scooby Doo, and she's no longer present. For a briefest moment, you see 4 stars, and she flips, and the 4 stars seems familiar to you. Make me a lore check.
Oh boy, my 30% lore.
All
Oh
of
boy.
us?
Sinkir and Zafina.
Yippee.
Nope.
Yay.
There. Oh, Zafina, you succeeded because you spent some luck.
Oh, I didn't send. I didn't
No, this
spend luck.
is your first roll. Okay, cool.
That's my first roll.
Zafina that's the serpent constellation.
Oh,
The serpent.
we're Starcursed.
I'm not.
Dig all
Oh.
there is.
No, but like Nimily said she was going home.
Hmm.
She said she lives in a central room with 3 other rooms attached. And the serpent constellation is a central star with 3 other stars attached to it.
Okay.
Oh. She lives with in the serpent constellation. I didn't know that.
This one doesn't know much about the stars.
Yeah, apparently Nimily's home is the serpent constellation.
What's significant about that?
It makes people star-cursed.
Ah.
It causes people to be star-cursed, for one, whenever it visits, and it travels throughout the calendar and just appears at random.
Huh.
It seems to shift with no discernible things. It is a set of unstars.
That's
This one was told the serpent cursed him or something by one of the priests when they were explaining star signs. This one doesn't understand it.
Yeah, all it means is the constellation appears and looms over the predominant constellation of that month. The like, you know how in the normal configuration of like Earth cosmology, stars are fixed points of light on, you could say, the dome of the sky that always spin
Flat
around.
Earth.
Yeah. We're going with old medieval cosmology because it's more translatable to it's more translatable to Elder Scrolls. Elder Scrolls cosmology is a weird thing, and understanding cosmology is like an exercise in, can you suspend what you know about the world to think differently?
Yeah.
It in Elder Scrolls, they're always like it's a rotating ring or semicircle, but like those are supposed to be holes that are punctured into the outer realm of Aetherius. The unstars aren't holes punctured into Aetherius. They are unfixed, unanchored, unmoored star things that go wherever they please throughout the calendar, and arguably throughout time.
Lives
He's
in the
on-
serpent constellation. Is she the one who's been star cursing people? Huh.
If this one's Starcursed, How's he a dragonborn? Nothing
You-
makes sense.
I'll let you both make a logic check on this, to
Well-
put some things together about this
My logic
Before we
ain't
cut to-
too great.
before we cut to Elysia.
That's a high logic for me.
My logic ain't too hot, but
I still want you roll. Just see. We'll see.
Nah, I don't know shit.
Zafina, like, with 8 degrees of failure, failing more than he explains, you hear him talk at you, but Sinkir, like, makes a lot of logical, like, if this, then that connections, and you're just like, huh. Like, you definitely hear what he says, and it's present in your mind, but it's like, you don't connect the same dots. Sinkir, for you, you think about it, and Nimoli goes where she wishes, and, like, isn't ever far off in, like, a metaphorical or, like, I don't know, whatever other kind of sense, like, whatever proximity sense. She's never really truly that far off from people. And you wonder if, like, she travels with her house through time, through all the other timelines and untime.
Is she like a caravaner? Like the Bandari? Sky spirits? This one don't know.
Yeah, the best
Perhaps.
explanation you have is that, like, maybe the Serpent Constellation is her wagon home.
Perhaps. And perhaps somehow when she moves into the right person, they get star cursed and that's how they become a hero, potentially.
Possibly she visits a moment in actual time instead of untime, and everyone who's born during that month is born star cursed because she's visiting.
Interesting.
I see.
Before he leaves, he's just going to turn to Mossy and say, do you have any opinions on me being Dragonborn?
Yeah. If you kill a dragon, we split half of everything, right? As a married couple, and
That's
you better be selling.
you won't have
No,
half the dragon soul.
we are more connected than ever. You don't get the joke from me. That this is particularly funny to me. Perhaps an illustrative difference, that just the fundamental difference between a male Khajiit and a tomcat and a female cat. I am saying you better build a damn good nest with your little dragon hunting claws.
Oh.
I hear those dragon bones went for a lot.
Oh. This one wouldn't mind some dragon armor.
Always thinking about the honor. We are going to be living a decent length of time, and I am not that old, Sinkir. Despite my gray fur, my gray pat coloration does not mean I am old, or is it gray hairs? I am perfectly capable of having a litter, mind you.
Yes.
And
we've had
children
this
need
conversation.
education, and education costs money, and a college would be a nice place to send kids, and college for each child in a litter usually costs a lot.
We'll build up the money. Don't worry.
Yes. I suppose you'll need the
So-
first one. The first... the dragons have a lot of bones. It can't cost that many to make a suit of armor. The first dragon you kill will make a little bit of armor. Then, the rest go to the college fund.
The Kiri is also gonna laugh.
Yeah, you guys laugh, and then we cut back to Elysia.
Oh,
Meanwhile-
boy.
Ah.
Ooh, uh-oh. Oh, no.
So that was the new hero.
Don't even ask.
You gotta hurry up and start making that shit before he takes over
I
the
gotta
entirety of
freaking
Revenant.
leave. I gotta leave and be like,
There's
Nemily,
already a
help.
civil war on Revenant. We're gonna add a whole new faction.
We're gonna add a Civil War Part 2.
Yeah. Here comes
Give
the
me up there,
sixth
let me take
house
over
with a
Revenant.
steel chair.
Yeah.
Here comes the sixth house with a steel chair!
That fucking...
I feel like that's gonna happen.
Wait,
I feel like
where's that
we're gonna
fucking
see
video
Daniel
of
for a
like?
murder man.
Where's that?
Here comes Sinless Steve. Is that what you're thinking of? Sinless Steve?
No,
Please
I
tell
was
me you're
thinking
thinking
of
of
the
that.
like video of like someone like made Dagoth or in like a WWE game.
Oh yeah,
Oh
I
my
love that
God.
meme. I love that meme. Community, I will link that to the meme channel for everyone to view after tonight. I'll go find that.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay,
Oh Lord.
I'm excited.
Ooh, Mormon music.
Ooh, I
Sitting.
can't hear the music. It's so quiet for me.
Or not actually. I just
The
same
vibes
It's
are
tone.
it's
there.
Morrowind, but ESO Morrowind.
Oh
Yes,
shit.
Ooh.
Close enough.
Close enough, it'll do.
I find it acceptable.
Hmm.
Sit, child.
I will sit down. You can't really do much, like, against this guy, can you? If I just, like, left, he'd probably just be like, nah. So,
Sit back down.
sit back down.
He curls the massive, like, blood-stained talons at the end of each one of his forefingers. Agilely, like, deftly, like, you would think someone with long nails like this would have trouble holding things. But he curls them deftly around a bottle.
Hast thou ever tried day off brandy?
That's what, I'm sorry, what did he say? He said, have you ever tried?
It is an ancient vintage.
Alright, so I'm not really certain if I can, drink any with this mask on.
Forgive me. A lot is going on in my mind. Do you see it as well?
He looks to an empty wall in his tent, and that is... It coalesces to you in your mind that that is where the door is. Like a thing that is... Every hero is present, aware of it, but like it takes heroes who have some degree of like understanding to interpret and understand what it signifies. But it's always like a thing that like is on the faint edge of your mind that like you understand intuitively, but don't always understand consciously.
So do I see the door?
You
I
see the
assume I
door.
do.
You see the door on his wall, on the wall of his tent.
Okay. Oh, I do see it.
Such a strange...
Thing. Have any of you ever tried to...
And he stands up and walks towards the door as if he walks towards it to open it. As he walks towards it, it shrinks and disappears.
Well, unfortunate. Right, and
He rests his hand, like all 5 claws, like they spread at a full star-like degree, like an unnatural spread that a hand normally can't make, and he makes a star shape with his hand. And you see an otherworldly energy reminiscent of what cloaked your hand before.
a faint trace of my godly gift.
And the door begins to approach towards his hand as if he is willing it to come back closer. And it comes ever faintly within the hook of the door, as if to open it, comes ever faintly within one of his talon's grasp, and then his power like begins to fizzle.
Are you certain you want to do that? Why not lead where you wanted
Be
to?
quiet.
He focuses, and then as it like he attempts any longer, the power fizzles out, and he slashes at the wall of his tent. Like someone approaches and checks on him. Oh. Giloth.
Nothing. The child has done nothing. I am testing limits with her, making her understand something. You may believe Giloth. Your friends were unkind to you, child.
What do you mean?
Unkind, or you travel with fools as a fool you are. You hear the beckoning of wolves and enter a camp of wolves, and your friends leave you to a camp of wolves. But you go like a sheep, baited in by a shepherd, or a wolf carrying a staff in his mouth. And you come to me.
I'm on a mission. And I thought you could help. We don't have a lot of options right now.
What a grand and intoxicating innocence.
There it is. There's the line, guys.
You said the thing.
You said the thing!
Let me explain things to you, child. When you came into this camp, this camp of outcasts and ash vampires, as a living thing, baying my disease only by the tenebrous connection you have to a thing on your hip, a pouch on your hip, giving you faint motes of breath.
He stands at his full height, looming over you.
Did you consider no dangers?
I considered that there were many dangers. But I faced many dangers before and came out all right. I didn't see how this time was any different.
You are either full or foolhardy. And trusting too much, you show your own nature. But I promised you something. I would tell you the truth, for I see in you, by my third eye, you are Ashlender person, child of Ursulaku.
Yes.
Then you believe that the Nerevar has done a great and mighty deed in slaying the ancient spirit that rested within Red Mountain, yes?
I do.
His claws tremble and like curl, allowing him to make something akin to a fist within his palm.
And the matter that is settled, yes?
Yes.
How nice it is to live in the world of small-minded convenience. A hero dies, a hero rises, and deals with the dreadful monster within the mountain. I know it would be pointless to ask you of great things. The only thing that is great about you is that you have attached yourself to great purpose and to great person, and you my old foe, Azura. You know nothing of what she has done or what she has planned, but I have my suspicions. You have not even info or news to bring me, for my spies are often able to slip in unawares to the camp beyond the ghost fence. They are able to hear from without the whispers in the corner club. Did you think you would come here and inform me of what happened after my death? of the fall of my enemies, the foul murderers? You bring nothing to me as tribute within my own camp. Is this how you honor the Sixth House and the tribe unborn?
Sorry, I'm thinking. Out of character, I'm thinking. I did, sort of just give you some sort of power there with the hero thing. You couldn't have done that alone, could you?
Clever of you to offer a thing I take as your gift, but I will accept it. I have no need to tell you unless your child cut off from your people. But my third eye reveals this, and it reveals the etchings upon your skin. You have been visited by one of the corners of the House of Troubles. Beirut's taken.
Yes.
How long your heroine, child?
Quickly gotta do math. 15 years.
A small span in our lifetime. Do not belabor and bemoan to me of sufferings. You have not yet even died your first death. I have died for ice. What did you come into this camp seeking, child?
I am entangled in a prophecy of sorts. I am to shape the way to save a people that are not my own. And I was hoping that someone as ancient and powerful as you could help me understand what it was I was meant to do.
He raises the glass to his mouth, and when you go to say prophecy, like it smashes as you finish the rest of your thought and sentence.
Oh no.
Under the weight of like the terrible weight of his claws and his ash vampire strength.
Guys, I'm scared.
You come to me. They plotted against enemy, betrayed by my people, betrayed by my sweet Nerevar, whose mind was poisoned by a wretched goddess, and by 3 foul murderers. And you wish my advice and seek my counsel? I offered it to one I swore to, and no more have I sworn to any other. I lead now, and do not swear myself in allegiance. I see now that that is the way against betrayal. You ask me, and do not consult your prophecy, goddess.
She cannot help.
No, she cannot. She only ends in harm. For yes, I heard legend of Nerevar, and never of Varine. And when his work was done against me, greatly and gladly did I hear the day when someone arrived here and gave me the news that the old Queen of Mournhold, Almalexia, or as she was known in my day, Queen Ayem, was murdered. A murder for a murder, killed by her old husband. A fair and sweet justice. And then my old companion left, troubled by the weight of heroism. Long did he search in a far-off land, a land dedicated to dragons. You know nothing of your history, do you, child? Or only what the Urshulaku taught you?
We know some, but very little. In comparison to those who grew up among their people or was isolated.
His head cocks to the side. Ah, yes, you.
Were Pharaoh.
And his third eye opens.
Cut off from a young age, from any direction, and tortured. You have come through much in a short time, but it's a short time of much. You must be properly educated and have not yet been poisoned against me by your people. I will tell you the truth, as I promised before. What do you know of the old hero which your people worship, Naravar?
Can I make a lore check for this?
You better.
Yeah, I was about to be like, I feel like I should. Let me roll that. No specialization. Ooh. 1 degree of success.
You know he was called Lord Indoril Nerevar, or Moon and Star. He was
I will relay this.
he was the kind, like, you basically start, and like the sentence that you give him is, he was Lord Indoril Nerevar, Chimer King and Warlord of Resdane, and Moon and Star. And like, when you mention Moon and Star, Dagarth slams his fist at the table to his side and crushes it.
Oh god.
That is the title.
That the goddess of prophecy gave him, when she bound and tied him with threads of fate. His destiny was sealed from the first day she gave him that ray, and claimed him by whims and weaves, much like Mafala. She claims beauty, but she only dresses like the other 2 goddesses. Each of them share a realm, and I will tell it to you, and its realm is murder.
Alicia nods. Like,
What?
of acknowledgement, like not of acknowledgement.
What do you know of our people and how we became accursed? With ashen skin.
Lore check part 2? or would this be prevalent enough that even I'd know it?
Correct. Like, like, you know about your own people's history. Like, what do you
Yeah.
actually as a player know about?
I'm like, as a player, I know what happened, but I don't know a lot.
Tell me what, as a player, you know, and I will permit up to that extent that Alicia knows that about her people.
As a player, I know that Azura was like, y'all suck, because of the betrayal of the tribunal and just made all Dunmer into Dunmer, is roughly what I know. So not much. I don't know that much, but I know some. Like, because the tribunal betrayed Naravar, they became Dunmer.
So, not quite all correct. Make me a lore check, because I think that this is a good moment where neither the player nor the character knows.
Oh god, am I gonna get wrong? Oh no. Ooh, okay, 6 degrees of success. That was actually really good. That was close.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna tell you just about like bullet point pieces of info of what you know. Okay.
I'm sorry, I don't know everything about Elder Scrolls lore.
No, you're good. I never asked you to.
Please leave.
Yeah.
You gotta get out of here.
Yeah, I gotta leave. Bye, guys.
Yeah.
already gonna take 5 hours to get the only person who knows anything about necromancy on the moon, and you've just given Dagoth our luck points.
I'm gonna try to rescind them. It's okay.
Character, this is incredible lore-wise and really fun, but in character, I'm horrified.
Oh yeah, you know it. I'm like, is I gonna get just decimated by this
So
dude? I'm
bullet
so
point,
scared.
yeah, bullet points. You know, the Dunmer were not always ashen skinned. They used to be golden skinned, like the Altmer.
Are you intending to use a Dagoth voice?
Yeah. You got the filter on.
It's a
My
little
bad, my
funny.
bad. They used to be ashen skinned like the Altmer.
Yeah.
You used to follow an ancient prophet, and the Ashlanders still call the Dunmer the people of the Velothi way.
Yeah.
Velothi is not just a way. Velothi was the prophet who led the people to seek wisdom from the Daedric princes.
Okay.
Saint Veloth.
Yeah.
He's also known as Veloth the Prophet or Veloth the Pilgrim. He was a mystic who hailed from Somerset Isles, and in some legends, he was a mystic who studied with, or was a member of, or broke from the Sigic Order.
Oh. Okay.
When he and his followers that he led in a great mystic and spiritual rising split from the Aldmeri and the Somerset Isles and migrated en masse across the oceans to their new homeland called Resdane. At that time, the homeland of the dwarves. So I'm going to give you, the people were led by a prophet, Veloth, to Resdane, homeland of the dwarves.
Okay.
He wrote these prophecies which abandoned the commonly accepted worship of Aedra in favor of Daedric princes Boethia, Azure, and Mephala, collectively which he termed the Good Daedra. He instructed his people to carefully learn how to negotiate and avoid bad results with bad Daedra, known as the House of Troubles. The ability to distinguish good from bad, even amongst the Daedra, was a hallmark of a living saint, and was his penchant for healing and healing items. Basically, his ability to suss out when things were and were not a good deal.
Okay.
There are other accounts that suppose that Boethia took the form of the Trinimach that she fought after having defeated him and consumed him and shat him out as Malakath. She defeated, opened her mouth, and consumed Trinimach, the Aedric champion, and shat him out as Malakath, which is why people often slur the orcs as shit elves.
Fine.
Well, supposedly Boethia taught Veloth and her followers the rules of the Sigic Endeavor, by which mortals could become gods. Veloth is the origin of the belief that through great suffering the people will ascend, and that only things worthwhile come through the great arc and trial of suffering. And that something happened. It's unclear to you. There was an alliance, like Nerevar united all 6 houses. And becoming Hortator, warrior general, and he led the people. He even married in and became and legitimized nobility. He married Queen Ayem, or Amalexia, and then he died. And that is all that you know. He died, and at the moment of his death, for some reason, Azura cursed the Dunmer people.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
love me a fantasy history lesson. I shall relay that in more Eily terms.
Go ahead.
I'm not gonna actually relay it.
Okay.
I'm just saying for the sake of
Yeah, for the sake of time.
for the
Okay.
sake of time, because you just said it all. I don't want to say it again.
About the moment where you get begin to get very nervous and like uncertain on exactly why, like Dagoth looms over you. Like you arrive like there used to be an alliance with the dwarves, then there was a breaking of the alliance, then the Nords arrived for some reason, and there was a war and a lot of people died, so did Nerevar. And something Azura cursed us, and like this is where
Dagoth grabs a rod, and it is a familiar.
My bad. It's a familiar tool to you. It is what used to be used to whip uneducated children or misbehaving children.
Oh god.
He grabs the padded rod, walks over to you, and like looms over you, like breathing very heavily.
And why did she curse our people?
Is this where I can say what I'm assuming happened?
What you believe happened, yeah.
Because of the betrayal of the tribunal?
He sets the rod down. Either
You are good at reading what I wish you to say, which is still a good skill amongst the Dugber, a people who have learned nothing but lies from lying Daedra. A technique we have needed, a skill to murder and lie and deceive, which is the gift they have given us. Or you are able to suss out some element of truth with what little knowledge you have. I arrived with the legendary warrior, Ismir Wolfheart, second among two generals. I served one in my heart truly, Hortator. I warned him as he warned me. I warned him by counsel of my great sight, for I, seeking the Velothi way, greater truly than even Veloth, opened my third eye. And by my wisdom and counsel I saw and counseled him that truly Hortator had, amongst us, no friends, for even I did not know if I could trust myself. I told him of this and he was greatly troubled. His own wife, a woman bound to her ambitions, Step, a counselor of the Sijiks, who would easily cast aside someone, and if someone set themselves in the way of his esoteric studies, he would have them dealt with in short time and short order. And the harlot, Vec, ever the opportunistic merchant and war, he claimed the way of warrior. He was a mercenary, through and through, and spoke much of himself, for that is what little he knew of the world through the lens of his own being. I counseled my Nerevar, and he was greatly troubled and sent me away. I saw, with my eye, what Kagernak intended for the tool, which he had made, and which he designed upon an ancient thing within the mountain. A thing which I mentioned which you will have no insight on, but I will speak it now. He built tools to manipulate the heart. I went and sought the only aid I could for my troubled Nerevar. They say, in their tongue, in their legends, in the 5 songs of Wolfhearth, that I, a devil of Dagoth, am swearing peace. I told them of a wondrous thing, that I knew where the heart of Shore lied, the chief of their gods. And together we formed an army, and we marched under the banner and with Shore himself. I and Easmere his generals, for I asked this of Shore. The tongue sang him and his ghost into the world again. He was weak then, for he did not have his heart. He gathered his army as he did of old, and sucked in the long-strewn ashes of the King Wolfheart, to be a good general. I asked and petitioned that I may be his general, his wicked general, that I may seek my blessed harbinging role in that holy war. But as our people always do, I had counseled in myself a betrayal. I would deny this heart to this naked god. I would deny this heart to all but the one I trusted, even from myself. I arrived, and with great force we did turn back the Dunmer and the Dwemer, but counseled against me by a wicked goddess, my sweet Nerevar, struck me. Consumed by rage, he considered I had brought armies against him, and I meant him, and him alone, only ever the height of my trust. Counseled by that wretched princess of prophecy, I was slain by my own friend. And in wretched lack of sight, that witch allowed him to be slain by his own claimant friends, Queen Ayem, Vec, and Seth, as you know them, Sothasil, Amalexia, and Vivek. They made as if they would invoke Azora after his murder of me. They made as if they would invoke him, but they invoked by poisoned candles and poisoned song. And they took the face from my sweet Nerevar, and by ancient device which he had stolen from the mountains of the Dwemer, Sothasil shoved me in, changing my mass and burying me into the very mountain. I and the mountain and the heart became one. And deep did I sleep long, pondering my murder and pondering the way of murder. And I knew at what the heart knew, what Shore knew in his deep spirit. All come to the way of murder and betrayal. And that is the road that we must walk. And the heart spoke to me, and I spoke to it. And I planned my plan with my people, the tribe unmourned and forgotten even by you Ashlanders, considering us a tragic end, and not keeping us in legend as heroic saviors of our people. The only reason that the Dwemer did not counsel against the entire world is by the heroism of my people led by my hand. I tell this to you as I have told to many others, for you will not speak this tale to any other. You came here thinking what, child? That you would get my aid to serve that wretched princess? I will aid her in her long schemes no more. She is more like Mafala than anything else. At least Mafala is honest in all her lies that she is lying. I see on you the tinge and twinge that you have allied yourself as daughter of her. as a laundrosul of old. What did she think in sending you here to anything but your death in the waters of oblivion? What plan does she have, and what is she already scheming? And I ask you a final question which you are too stupid to answer.
He grabs you by the collar before you can grab your weapon and knocks it with like you try and like cut him with your sword. As an ancient ash vampire, a physical weapon has no effect on him, and he flings
Knew
it
it.
across the tent. And he grabs you by the throat and raises you off the ground with no issue. Where did you...
She put the heart when she betrayed a second time by Derivar. What did she do with the heart?
I have Thoughtcaster, right? I do.
You do.
I do have Thoughtcaster. I'm gonna spend a luck point to say I put a recall near to my friends.
Okay.
I'm gonna teleport out of there. I'm gonna leave. I'll roll a mysticism
I
for
think
it.
it's time.
Roll a
for you to
mysticism.
I think
go.
it's time. Please be good. Oh, no,
Oh.
no, 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 no. I'm
Reroll,
lucking that. I'm
yeah.
lucking
Gotta like
that.
that. You gotta
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah, I gotta luck that. Oh god. He's gonna get pissed
Use-
if I don't succeed.
I'm going
I
to
hope
roll a
she cuts-
mysticism for
Bend
him.
the strings of fate.
Oh boy.
1 degree of success?
I'm going to roll a
Uh-oh.
mysticism for him because there's a legendary line that he says when you're in the mountain with him.
Yeah. Yeah. You can't
I don't know it.
teleport out here or whatever it is. I know what you're talking about. I'm scared. I'm scared.
Now, unless you want to try and re-roll again and get above a 3.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm gonna try to reroll and get above a 3.
Oh, actually, how many luck points do you have?
I have
Yeah, you.
1 left.
Oh, only
Ugh.
one?
Then,
Sorry, no, I have
yeah.
1 left after I spend this one.
There is
No.
no escape. No recall or intervention works in this place.
That's it.
Not with me. Not in my power. Not in my place of power, and not while I still hold a last trickling of the heart's power.
He begins to crush your windpipe as much as he can.
Shit. Yes.
Transform. Do so.
Yes, there is. And I'm gonna
Yeah.
try again. Oh!
You did it.
Yeah, like you will with every ounce and every fiber of your willpower, and like in the same way that his power fizzled before, he fizzles and he clamps his claws down, and you hear faintly as you tunnel through reality through your mark at your mysticism recall. You hear faintly laughing. Go.
Then, run, child. Run with all your tent. Run, coward. My people have long waited for the hour that of what you have given me. You have showed me the door, and I will find my way to achieve the ancient Walathi endeavor, the Sijic endeavor, the endeavor of all things on Tamriel. I will arise as my title of old Sharbat. I will find the heart wherever she put it. I will pierce you and plant you in her own belly and make you truly child of your mother.
Lovely.
You gotta get the fuck out of there. You gotta
I
run.
am. I
She
did.
is.
I did. I
Yeah.
did.
I do hope when you teleport to us, we're all still laughing. It's at that moment.
Oh god, that'd be really funny and horrible.
You teleport out of there and you can hear my bad. You are up on these hills, just like raised up above and looking down on the tent. You arrive in the midst of Kavar, Kragnos, Jisa, Moasiko, all of them having a little bit of a laugh. Like still it's like Sinkir and Zavina a little bit hugging each other, like having in a little bit of a big hug.
Oh.
Alicia
inside.
is full on hyperventilating, and she's not quite throwing off the mask, but she's like taking it off very quickly, just absolutely panicking.
So not good.
Oh,
What happened?
Alicia, what happened?
Oh God, oh. Okay, I'm just gonna do it. I'm gonna. There's only one person I know who can fix this, and I'm gonna call on Emily.
She was just here.
Hey, guys,
Tony
you
knows now.
can't call me back every time. I'm in the middle of shopping. Oh, hey, Alicia.
Damn it, the orb's back.
Emily, can you? I have a really important question for you.
Yeah, of course. What's up?
Can you unmake a hero?
Uh, this line of questions is making me a little uncomfortable. I don't. If you're feeling sad, we can talk you out of it. I've had a lot of heroes go through really rough times.
No, I need you to unmake someone else as a hero.
I don't. I'm not allowed to hurt people. What do you mean by
It
unmade?
wouldn't hurt him. I don't mean kill. I mean remove the status of hero.
Oh. Oh yeah, no, I can't do that. That's not how being a hero works.
Oh God.
I don't make people hero or unmake people hero. Heroes make themselves.
How do you stop it? How do you reverse it? Is there a way to?
Is this about Dagoff R?
You
Yes.
just kill him.
Well,
I've never been asked a question how to make someone stop being a hero, but I don't even. And like Nimble just genuinely sounds like very, very confused. She's like, I don't even think that that's possible.
If there's a way
Wait.
to, we have to do it as soon as possible. He
I
will
mean,
destroy us.
usually you guys finish your sub jobs under me, like whenever you guys die.
No. We need something. Either we need to use something powerful to kill him, or we need to revoke his status as a hero. And I'm not certain which one it is. I'm not certain which one you can even do, because Digother will bring nothing but ruin to everyone.
If he's such a threat, we can just kill him.
No, you don't get it. You don't get it.
Papa
No, you're
used.
not explaining anything to us.
You know, this is probably a good reason why Papa always told me to avoid ever meeting with Dagoth.
Don't meet with him. Don't meet with him.
Oh, I wasn't
Please,
planning it.
Emily.
It's one of Papa's rules. When I went out to shop, I remembered what I was gonna do, and I went through my big list, and it's the list of rules, and it's right there up in the top of them with Papa's list.
Emily,
Yeah,
can you kill him?
I don't ever kill anybody, Alicia. I don't think I've
I
ever
know.
killed anyone.
I know, but could you? Could
I mean,
you help us?
There's a lot of things I could do. I
Emily,
guess.
he will bring nothing but ruin upon every single being in Tamriel if we do not stop him. And I do not believe we can stop him.
But Papa said it's a real big rule. Like you don't hurt people.
I know.
if
You don't hurt people, but but the needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few, yes?
Nemily, if your father advised you to stay away from him, maybe it was for a good reason. Maybe he is just that dangerous.
He is. I know. Please, Emily.
Papa was afraid of him most of his life, and especially a lot more at the end. But
This one,
That's all the more reason for you to act now, or as soon as you can.
Alicia.
What?
This one does not think this is a good idea. If
I think you
Nimley's
understand.
father,
I cannot
if
fight him.
Nimley's-
I
If
can't.
Nimley's father was afraid of fighting him, sending Nimley against him could just end up killing her.
We don't need her to be near him. We just need her to destroy him. We just need someone to destroy him. He will kill everyone.
I mean,
It'll probably have to be
I have a lot
elsewhere.
of rules, and I feel really icky about this, guys. I
I know.
I mean,
But we can't kill
I
him.
know other people that can do things like I can, but I feel even icky suggesting it because Papa gave me a long list of rules, and a lot of them is one of the rules is you can't circumvent the rules by asking someone else to break a rule.
Hmm.
Who was your father, Emily, if you don't mind?
Papa asked that he usually don't get mentioned, but there were a lot of rules, even, and Papa understood a lot of what my powers would be and what they were when they were before when I already was, but while he was making me to make me the way that I was going to be when I was. And he said I would never be able to go back to the imposter point.
Alicia, very first, explain what's going on before we make
Dagon.
such a rash decision.
Dagothar is now a hero, and that
Who
is
Who is Dagoth or?
an
We really don't
ancient,
know.
terrible creature who will bring nothing but ruin and death upon every single person in Tamriel. That's all you need to know. The rest of it doesn't matter.
How did he become a hero? What
It
happened?
was my fault.
What?
I
what
didn't
did you
intend
do?
it. I didn't intend it. I didn't know. I was just trying to figure out if I could understand the prophecy, and it just sort of happened really fast, and
It's okay. It's okay.
I've
Shouldn't make.
doomed us all. If we do not
You
kill him now,
didn't
he
know.
will grow in power. We need something to defeat him.
This one thinks asking Nimue to do it could just lead to more problems. Either Dagoth taking control of her, Dagoth killing her, or potentially Nimue turning to something even worse.
That was generally why Papa gave me the rules at the imposter point. Papa said one day I would have a friend who would figure it all out. And there's no guarantees in anything. He used to always say that. He used to always say there's no guarantees in anything, especially not on time. But one day a friend would figure it all out, and I would possibly make them like the greatest friend of all time, right? And they would be a true friend, the truest of friends, a true best friend. And I'd be able to tell them my real name. Alicia, Zafina, and Sinkir, roll me lore checks to see if you can figure out who Nimuli's father is.
Definitely not. Unless I get lucky.
Let me see.
88.
Nope.
I thought that was one of my lucky numbers, but I'm gonna re-roll. Wait, actually, Alicia got it.
Go ahead and
Yeah,
reroll.
that too is a
Go ahead
plus.
and reroll.
Who, me?
Yeah, I mean, you don't have to. Like, I don't want to tell you to, but I like.
Oh, I thought you were giving us a free
I'll
reroll.
do it. I'll do it. Yeah, there we go.
Yay.
Zafina and Alicia, you both arrive at it at the same time. She has hinted about it all the time. She has talked about it. She is like, it's more fresh in Alicia's mind. Nimue has mentioned, like, for Zafina, there isn't a name that coalesces to you, but more someone who must be incredibly powerful. Nimue has mentioned that she has been bothered by the Sigics. He must be a Sigic figure or someone of incredible Sigic power. And because of her nature, she's describing that, like, she was made retroactively. That her father, that she had many fathers, and her papa was the bestest of her fathers.
So, out of character, I know because I figured it out beforehand.
Yes, you did.
Through my own logic and reasoning. Could I connect some things that maybe Azura told me?
Go ahead. Tell me what you connect, and then I'll tell Alicia what she connects. Don't
Okay.
don't finish off saying the name. I'm gonna give it both of you at the same time.
Alright.
Okay.
So it's I think Azura would have mentioned something about you know, one person who you know, betrayed a certain hero of hers and had the gall to call himself Anticipation of her.
Okay. I know who we're talking about now.
Yeah.
I know.
Alicia, at the same moment, you recall him mentioning the figure who drove him down into the ground using an ancient Dwemer manipulator, Sotha Sil.
No way.
Sotha Sil, forever in all his power, even with all the powers of the heart, all the like, though you do not know he had the heart, neither of you do, or what the heart is. Sotha Sil, with all the powers of godhood, could never become free like a hero, and he wrestled and struggled his entire life trying to find the door and be truly free. And according to Nimley, you begin retroactively piecing together everything that Nimley has ever said to you, and like it arrives to your consciousness, and this is as like a sudden puzzle that you both say out loud his name.
Sothasil.
And she doesn't really look away, and like kind of like looks like a little girl like kicking the ground with her shoe, not really making eye contact with you.
Who's that?
Someone my
An
beloved
ancient
mentioned someone who
enemy of Dagothor.
Well, to you, Alicia, to a regular Dunmer, he was one of the old tribunal, and he's one
Yeah,
of.
to me, he's kind of like a complicated dude.
He's a complicated dude because the Ashlanders never truly believed he was God, and like the
Yeah.
Ashlanders always believed he was taking the role of someone he shouldn't have taken role of. He called himself Anticipation, or basically what Azura's real full like Azura was the anticipation of him. That basically Azura was like a foretaste of the true god to come, which was Sotha Sil. In Sotha Sil's
My-
great power, sorry.
yes, my beloved had some particular words about about him.
Well, I guess that's why nobody doesn't
Plan-
particularly like Azura.
Yes. Well,
And
it
why
seems she
Azura
doesn't
particularly
like.
doesn't like her.
Seems she doesn't really like Daedra in general. Actually.
Did Azura not like Nimley either?
It goes both ways.
Yeah. Yes.
Too much god drama.
Yes.
Welcome to Elder Scrolls.
Papa
What's an Elder Scroll?
Papa always knew how he'd go out. Well, now you figured it out, and now that you know, and I can't dissuade you from it, and I'm not allowed to lie, and I'm not able to misdirect you in any way, I guess we both might become best friends. There's a weird disjunction from the subject of what she's talking about and how Nimley clearly feels. There's a weird disjointedness to it all. But she dims back down and she says, Papa tried a lot in his life it drove Papa really crazy. Papa wasn't crazy, he just saw it all a lot more clear than everybody. And yet he saw one thing and could never reach it and could never understand it, and he couldn't see it with real eyes and couldn't make. Papa never knew how to be free, and he wanted people to be free, and so he saw me by his great god powers, and retroactively by the powers became my Papa. and he gave birth to me as what I would be at the imposter point. I always existed, according to Papa, but Papa just connected himself to me and taught me special rules. And because of Papa, I got my job as working with the heroes. He said he wanted someone who would really look after people who would be free.
Hmm.
You're doing a great job of that.
Thank you.
Yes.
Papa also said that he knew from the beginning how everything would go, and it drove him crazy because sometimes he knew he'd build the Clockwork City, but he didn't know how, so he knew that he'd have to spend his days learning how, so he would. And he said sometimes he wanted to just go and walk away, and he knew that that wasn't an option because he knew what would be and that he had to do it. He knew that eventually he'd make me, and that he said that that was his happiest moment. But he also knew that one day Azura would orchestrate that he die by Almalexia's hand. I really don't like Azura. That's why Papa gave me the rule that I can't hurt other people by using someone else as a proxy. I can't break one of the rules by using someone else, because Azura did that once. Azura did that with a lot. Apparently, according to Papa, Azura did that with... Papa never lied to me. He never made it less. Or at least never tried to. I always could see through Papa's lies, even when he was lying to himself. He had options. The freedom was right there, and I tried to explain it to Papa, and it only drove him crazier some days. It was right there all the time. The freedom was right, just so close he could touch it, and he couldn't. But he convinced himself that he had to kill because that was his fate, and that ever since the day when Mayron Stegan attacked his village and killed his sister, and Hortator at that time, a caravan guard with Vec arrived and saved him. He said to himself from that day, it always was going to end the way it was going to end. That's not true, but Papa believed it. I think Papa had to believe it, to be honest. Otherwise, he would have gone really crazy.
Did he know about this?
He knew
this
about a
time,
lot
this-
of he knew about a lot of things, but when he created me, he saw Untime and realized, for a brief moment, in the moment he created me, he said, I was free in one moment, and it was when I gave birth to you. Papa loved me. Of all my dads, Papa loved me the most. He used to let me live in one of the clocks in the Clockwork City.
At least this one really just thinks you should rethink trying to get her to deal with Dagoth for.
I'm not trying to corrupt Emily, but I'm terrified. I'm terrified of what he's going to do.
It's
We'll
If-
handle it.
We can't.
if I
Why
might
not?
make a suggestion.
He can't be harmed by traditional means.
I had a thought. Alicia,
Alright.
you, Thorod and Krona, you, and Sinclair, you all, when you drank that potion, you were no longer a hero. You were something else.
Yes.
Maybe it is possible to make him something else.
That
What?
also seems like a bad idea.
He always wanted to
But
be
what-
something in particular,
But
but
what if we can make him something weaker?
Do
How?
we have control over what the potion does to him?
it'd be
Oh no, don't make him drink the potion.
Probably not.
well. No,
that
the
may be a bad
potion
idea.
of transcendental heights wouldn't do that to him, but the potion of transcendental depths would.
Where is it?
Where
How
might
do we get to do it?
How do you
it-
get that?
It's just the logical and functional inverse. Like she creates like essentially a blue board instead, not a whiteboard, a blue board, and takes a blue piece of chalk and like begins drawing like. Well, you see, logically and functionally, she draws an f of x minus 1 and
Wait,
like begins like
so-
explaining like
What
the
you're
inverse.
saying is that nobody made it, but it can be made?
It's the inverse function of the alchemical process by which the potion of transcendental heights exists.
How do we make
Mossy.
it?
He's gonna yell, Mossy. He's
Yes.
talking potion stuff.
She walks over and she's like, "This is gibberish," like Sinkir, and even I can hear her and I can see what she's writing. This is gibberish to me. I don't
If
know
I
math.
take
The
a
only-
logic check at it, do I understand anything?
You have
Or is
a
it
bit
too much?
like it's far too much. Like the way she's
Okay.
writing. She's writing C-star calculus.
Okay.
There is one who may know. That professor back at the college, Altiarn.
Yeah, he can be able to do it. You just have to convince him to write a logical inverse, even though he has perfect memory and can remember exactly how it actually goes.
Alright.
That's- Huh.
How long do we have until
How
something
do we-
bad happens?
In which timeline? Because they all vary by about 10 seconds from now.
What?
Oh look, they begin they're here. Like she shows you like a double blind slit experiment.
Oh no.
She's like, here's the cool part about untime. When you begin observing it, it collapses. Look at here, and she presents a little slit. She's like, I'm gonna lift this. What do you see when I lift it? 1 dot or 2? 1 dot or 2?
Oh god.
Hmm.
10 seconds have
maybe-
passed.
Yeah.
I'm starting.
Is there?
I'm thinking
We
maybe.
might need to just go kill him
Like,
now.
oh look, it was 8 seconds.
I don't think we can kill
I
him.
don't know if we can.
This one.
If like
A massive horn blasts in the Dunmer style
Shit.
of a war horn.
No!
All
Get out of
like
here.
all the
Perhaps we
Dunmer
should
within
leave.
all the Dunmer within Necromafad immediately panic, and like the Ordinators rush to the pillars and slam them, and like the Ghost Gate like surrounds beneath and above Necromafad. But that is not where the war party of the Ash Vampires are headed. They leave their camp in mass and begin to ascend the hill where your camp is. Like
Time to go.
they are
Now.
they are a good 30 minutes out.
Oh, okay.
Time to go.
Yes,
We-
time to go.
We need to start leaving.
Yes.
Maybe we should try and get Thordan to ask the professor about these things.
I would agree. If you can buy me 5 hours, I could summon him here.
Are you sure we should summon him here?
I don't know.
Starting to wonder if he might be more useful.
He's a necromancer. We're on the necromancer's moon.
That's
How much
true.
more useful could he be?
A message begins to connect. Like, oh, I gotta go. I'm sorry, guys. Rule's about to be broken if I don't leave. He's about to send a message, and if he sends one, he'll know I'm here, and I'll break a rule by being around when.
Oh.
And like he disappears.
Telepathically, like washing over your entire camp. To you, Kavar, and everyone else, is a single voice.
Or, sorry, I had the voice on. Is a
Yeah, the
Tele-
voiceover.
telepathically connecting to all of you, even you, Kavar, and Jisa, and everyone else, and all the heroes, is a single voice that is broadcast to all of you.
I will never be called unfair or traitor again. I tell you now. You may decide to be traitors that you may cast out from your midst the child of the witch goddess of prophecy. Decide now if you wish to be friends indeed and die alongside the child of Azura. I march that I may plant my spear within her belly and plant her within her mother's belly, and I will find my heart if I have to rip out all of yours?
What did you
What?
do in there?
What did you tell her?
Oh no.
What did you tell him,
It's not
Alicia?
good. It's all not good.
If any of you
No, for I see she has given counsel, and hereby my third eye, one special to her, one by which she is softened.
Don't
You,
dare. Don't you dare.
and a third eye, like you are face to face in your mind, as if it is as real as if he is currently in the camp and like standing next to you, and he pulls you by your belt towards him, Zafina. You are in a black
care.
like you are in a black
she-
like lake, much like the Glamouril. You are in a place within your own mind. He is inside your mind. I see she is
Clotheo. I see
Yeah.
you are a weak point for her. I will not kill you, nor will my corpus touch you. I will not let my gift touch one of her poisoned ones. But you will be useful. Every strike I give you, every welt and cut and lash, will be one upon her heart. I see this now. You will tell me where she buried the heart. With all her pillow talk, she must have given it to you. She is not always strong, I suspect. Where did she put the heart?
I do not know.
Perhaps you do not know now. Perhaps she buried it within you. Secrets upon secrets this witch has, and I will find them. My army will steal them from you if I have to rip you apart and put you back together.
and like you can hear that they are like barreling up the mountain that you're on.
Character,
Zafina
I
not
don't
moving?
think Thornton's doing much either way, so just either way, go for it.
Is
I
Zafina
might be
not
more
moving?
useful here because of my willpower. though.
Maybe.
Zafina,
maybe.
you were alone in this like blackened lake of your mind, with him and him alone. He lets you from his claw, and you drop back into conscious reality and spit out a bunch of black ichor.
Zafina.
I don't.
He found you.
I don't know what he's going to do.
Come on, we've got to go now.
Let's go. And then he's gonna let Masya go on him, and he says, "You get on me too. Let's hurry."
Ragnos immediately speaks up. Where the fuck are we supposed to go? We're on top of a mountain, and we can't go running through chase throughout
Anywhere.
Harvest.
Anywhere. It doesn't matter.
You want us to go to
Anywhere.
Thross?
Where's that?
Sure.
Would that help?
It's across a massive span of field, and those are ash vampires, and I'm pretty sure they run faster than us.
We've got to
This
get
one
there
runs.
right.
This
We've
one
gotta
runs
get-
fairly fast.
And, truthfully, I'm not sure they can actually hurt me if they don't have magic weapons, which they might.
I know that Dagothor has magic weapons. Like Kragnos is a well-read student from like the tower, the Adamantine Tower, which has a massive library. He's like, Dagoth is a figure from the first era and fought against the Dwemer regularly, face to face, when the Dwemer walked the earth. We need
to leave.
Like, and he Kragnos will crack open a book, and he's like, you're lucky I have connections. And Kragnos will rub a coin, and he's like, sorry, bud. And like he sucks out the soul of one maggot. It's a maggot that he kept special on him. He sucks it out, cracks it, grabs the soul, and drains it of its like one of the marked locations. And he hands you like basically with the energy in his palm. He's like, this is a location somewhere in Revenant. I have no guarantee where this goes, but this guy knew a good mark spot that isn't here and isn't Harvest. I don't know where it goes.
Well,
Can
let's
you
go.
recall us all?
I can.
Because I can only recall me.
I can recall us all, yes.
Then, like, he looks down the hill. We got 15 minutes, maybe 5 if they start double timing it. Please
I
do.
cast Recall Storm.
Yeah. Like, go ahead and roll your
Okay.
spellcast.
Roll my mysticism. 1 second.
Please don't fail.
Ah!
Very real out of character. I think
Oh!
Paul
Nice.
has a better feat for
Yeah.
persuasion. So
Right
please,
as you
Paul,
begin
don't roll.
casting it, like, and you begin the storm,
Yeah.
you see someone like fall from the heights of the heavens, you hear like careening, and you all freaking out. He's like, what is he casting? Is he like casting like a meteor at us? Like, as she like crash lands and like takes a huge scrape and like crumples. My bloody arse! I think a fucking rock went up me arse. Right?
Is that
Gods, damn it! Like, gods, all the gods but Akatosh, damn it! And like she like leans over and like, oh yeah, I've got a cut in me arse. And like she's like, hi, good to see all you. Glad you left me behind. And she pulls a big rock that actually did almost go up her ass, and like throws it and chunks it.
Ow.
She is stark butt naked. It's
I
Isbeta.
want to give her like a cloak.
Now something's time.
And I'm
No.
Let's go.
Yeah, like,
giving her my cloak. I'm like, come on, we've got to take out the Ur after us. We've got to go.
who the fuck is a Dagoth Ur? You leave me. I manifest in a ball of God's damned light again, not Akatosh, because I've had a whole experience, mind you. I had to go marry a fucking bull.
Oh god.
Wait, did,
One
you
revelation at a time, please.
You
We,
didn't,
I
you
got
didn't kiss
a
his
crazy
order, did
success on
you?
mysticism.
Oh, yeah, by the way, thanks for that one. I had to explain to an entire camp of devoted believers. I had to weave a tale of why they saw me making sweet face love to a goddamn Daedric Prince of Beauty, and explain that no, we don't need to make an entire religion about women loving women.
Hey!
I added it as a
I will
stipend.
let you know. You should make a religion out of that.
I added it as a minor stipend within the religion. You can all thank me, by the way, for the reason that we've always had decent laws on the fact that you can love whoever you want to in Tamriel. That's my fucking fault.
Oh, that actually happened. Oh no. Oh, I didn't. I'm
What
so
happened?
sorry.
Thanks, Isbeta.
Who the hell is a Dagoth Ur? And Kratos says,
Well, he's
we
quite
don't
a-
have time for this.
Yeah,
Who the
let's
fuck
go.
is this
I'm
naked
casting.
woman?
I'm casting. I got a crit success.
Yeah, and
Time to bring out-
a swarming storm like approaches, and you hear him shout as if he is like just under the crest of the hill with like a voice that bellows. Do not.
Oh, I recall or intervene. Cast your spells with me, like brothers of Dagoth House. Our quarry leaves. Do not let it leave with secrets of the heart. We will build a Kulakad. We will climb beyond the gates of the
Game.
The more I hear, the more I think, yeah, you need to get me on that planet now.
No, we gotta get you here.
Yeah.
They're all
Yeah.
going to make a 60 roll, D60 roll.
What?
D6.
Like
What does that mean?
a D100 roll to a 60.
A
They actually
target.
can't get 6
Oh
degrees
my
of
God,
success.
thank God.
Yeah. He can't beat you. Like, you cast this
Yeah.
storm so swiftly, so in such quick pace, even though you were distracted, that before the bolts of their arc, like all 7 of the brothers of House Dagoth are reach you, all of their like negating bolts of to deny you recall. All of you are gone. Where you go is the next question in line.
Oh boy.
I thought. Are we
God.
deciding where we go?
Yeah, that is a question.
I don't have a
Just
map.
implied that there's like a. Cloud just implies that there's like a cult of lesbians who worship Alessia and Alesh
Azura.
and Azura together.
That's funny.
Like-
I love that.
God damn it! Where can I
Sounds
find
like
these
my
people?
kind of religion.
Where can I find these people? Tell me.
Yeah, we need to get Thornton on the moon so at least someone knows about Dagoth. It's not me.
I critically failed. I still don't know what the fuck we're talking about.
Get a book.
Yeah, that's true. Get a book.
That's what I'm talking about. Like when you summon me, I'm gonna get my seekers to find something on him.
Yeah.
You arrive, and I need to get some art for it.
Oh. my cat is sitting on my foot right now. It's very cute.
Oh yeah, I guess I should tell you since we arrived. It's like, oh yeah, one more thing, Lisa, if you want another revelation. According to Nimley, I'm a Dragonborn.
What? Alright,
Yeah.
maybe you can just do some Dragonborn powers and stop Dagoth, or I don't know.
I don't think
This one knew
that's
how to
it
shout,
works.
maybe.
We need to.
Obviously, this one would need to speak to Ormir.
We need to go find Ormir when we're.
Perhaps,
Whenever we're done
perhaps
with this.
Ormir could just handle Dagoth for her.
I don't know if we can even get him up here.
I don't
I
know.
don't. And
I mean, he's a
besides, I think he's been
he's a-
through enough.
Yes.
Yeah.
I would agree.
This one just probably needs some of those talons. He never had brought any from the temple.
True.
He almost killed me in a single fetching hand motion. Alright, I don't think we're standing much of a chance.
We.
You doubt what a black soul gem and rituals are capable of. While this has been happening, I have been just constructing 3 separate plans for what I could do to help y'all.
Oh.
Yeah.
Sorted.
Every maggot stores 3 black soul gems. Using the Rite of Undeath, it is 25 magicka per zombie, which would be a willpower test for each, but I'm a very willful individual. With the black soul gem having 1,000 functional magicka each and 3 per, in merely 3 hours, if I were to succeed on even just half of each, we would have enough people to have 1 for each of Dagoth's ash vampires. And that's just 3 hours. The more we can delay, the more...
I still need 5 hours to summon you first, buddy.
Yeah.
That's the main issue. Not to mention, hey, with maggots, I can use that to control the conjuration as well, which would get rid of the main issue with summoning many things at once I have, that I have limited magicka.
Also, I figured Dagoth would know that Azura got freaking kidnapped, but he doesn't, and I'm like, thank God he doesn't know that.
5 hellhounds would be very useful for the party.
Yes.
You know, maybe actually...
Yeah,
is it a good thing? He doesn't know?
The good
I think it's a
start-
good thing he doesn't know.
He might
Doesn't
start
he, like-
attacking the
is that
Empire.
He does not know where the heart of Lorcan is,
He doesn't
That's
know where
the
the heart of
real good
Lorcan is
thing.
either.
which is really good.
Where's
That's
the heart of
the main
Lorcan
thing
anyway?
making
I
this-
don't know.
According
Did
to
Azura actually tell you?
according to Dagoth, Dagoth insists that she must know. Dagoth actually has essentially given his a bit of info. Like, you know, in the interrogation, the interrogator gives a bit of info to the interrogated. Dagoth believes that Azura's entire scheme with the Nerevar was to relocate the heart.
Did Azura ever tell Yusufina?
I don't think she did.
Did she? Did
I
she
don't
ever
think she
tell me?
did.
I sure hope she hasn't.
Make me
Yeah, let's hope she hasn't.
make me
Which is
a
putting flat
lore
people,
check. She's told you a lot of things in
Oh God!
in
For
moments
once, I
of
actually
love.
hope I fail.
Please fail. Please fail.
Damn it!
Come on.
Damn it!
No.
She has told
Reroll.
you
Fail.
She has told you whispers in moments after deep embraces, especially like the last moment that you had together.
Yeah.
She has told you of things and places you could possibly go within. You thought that they were idle chatter of, like, you know, 2 people together in love, in a loving embrace, upon a bed of roses. Like, you presumed that it must have been just like idle chatter. But now you're second guessing yourself and wondering if anything can be idle chatter with a god of with a Daedric prince of prophecy.
Well, I don't think she told me. But what if something she? But she always speaks in riddles and prophecy. Maybe maybe
I'm going
she.
to make certain nothing
For all I
happens to you,
know,
alright?
she told me the location when we were
That's what's gonna happen to you, okay? I'm
Okay.
gonna make certain of
Oh.
it. He's not gonna
Thank you.
lay a fetching finger on you.
Thank you.
I don't have permission to upload a image file. I don't. The GM doesn't. Don't you lie to me.
What?
No.
Don't you lie to me,
Nope.
game.
No permissions, GM.
No. Yeah.
All this one will say is he needs some armor and he probably needs some claws. And he'll take off armor.
That we can agree.
This
That
would
I
be
can
a good
agree
moment
with.
to tell Sink here that he can't cut him with a regular weapon.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to
That's-
allude to
Moonstone,
That's what
earlier.
the Moonstone claws.
Yeah.
That's still not good. That
Moonstone.
still might not work.
No, magic
not.
weapons will possibly work. Like you don't
Yeah.
know.
Possibly.
You don't
They
know.
will.
That's true. I don't know.
They will. That's the whole point of them.
Yeah.
Okay.
While
He's
you're
gonna have
working
a
on
million
that,
health, isn't
GM,
he?
I will be right back. I'm gonna go to.
I can do a
the
ton of
bathroom.
damage.
That's true. You can.
Begins the
I am
plotting
almost
to group.
done. I've been fighting this fucking image system. Like they
between
wouldn't let me upload a
Sinkier's
file, but I will not be
new
told what
armor,
I can and cannot upload to my Foundry
two
server.
demi-princes, and the girlfriend of Azura, we can beat one fucking guy.
That's what
He
I
almost
said.
strangled me with like one hand.
Let
I'm not
me
so
let me
sure about
find
it.
some different music.
Your problem was letting him get close enough to choke you.
That's true, but like, where was I supposed to go?
I have no
I
intention.
think here's
of
gonna
doing
look at
such a
you,
thing.
Alicia, and just tell you something that he's been thinking for a while. Says, you really need to stop fighting in the front. You love to get in the front, but you're not
I'm not a beefy
built for it.
character.
No.
It's really funny.
No.
That is
I
actually
kind of
very deep.
do.
Like that's given me Dimension 20 vibes of like, hey guy, like
Yeah.
when Bill Seacaster says, hey, can you guys stop letting your healer fight in the front?
Yeah.
When we fight, Alicia, you stay behind this one and cast your magic.
I don't even know if Flair's gonna do anything against Dagoth fetching her.
Well, then learn a lightning spell.
Troy.
And then when we get Thornton up here, he can just summon a bunch of ogres. Or whatever he does.
Alright.
Whatever he does.
Whatever he does.
You arrive deep within a dank crypt,
Great.
but you hear something that is certainly not Cyrodiilic and certainly not like Dunmer, which is
Is it
comforting.
Daedric?
It's also not Daedric, which would be what you would expect anybody
it
who's
dragon?
cultist.
Yeah. It might be dragon.
Give me 1 second. Like you hear
That's-
chanting.
Think
Oh,
your dog can
God.
kind of understand dragon. He hasn't
Yeah.
officially learned it, but he knows
Yeah.
like subconsciously. Oh man, I'll just get the dragon cult to worship me and then send them against Tinker or Dagoth. There we go. Problem solved.
No.
You have no idea where you are, but you are hearing like a dirgeful song sung by a single figure, which is building and building and building. Like, you have no idea how far you've been shunted across Revenant, like
every
where
time.
you've been sent. Sorry, I started without you.
Okay, okay.
You have awoken within like a dank, dark crypt with no light. The only ones of you who can see around you are the Khajiit, Visa, Zafina, Sinkir. Sinkir, you see swirling knots on like knotwork of strange symbols. A building crescendo dirgeful song, and then thousands of voices that begin to sing in this chant.
Do I understand this at all?
Faintly, some of it's draconic and you intuit that. The rest is another language.
This one here is the dragon. This one actually understands dragon. Perhaps he is dragonborn.
You look,
this one here is-
make me a simple lore check. I just need you to get 2 degrees of success. Think here you
Who,
can
me?
see. Joe Cargo can see. He's going to make a roll.
I can't see a thing.
I could try it
see.
one. I'll
This
try
is a
again. since
lore,
it's
you
simple.
say?
Yeah, Moasi will see. She's like, "What are we in?" Like she's never been in a place like this.
There we
Wait.
go. 2 degrees of success.
We have been in a place like this. Sinkir, you like I feel it from you. Doesn't this look like the and like Joe Cargo speaks up. He's like, it looks like where you had to fight the weird fucking ice people in the ice place that the bunch of Nords
Oh,
opened.
The barrow.
We're in
yes.
a barrow.
Oh.
We're in a a Nordic tomb.
Oh no.
You are
Better
beneath
than-
a great barrow which has been built on Revenant, providing its own light from the central gateway into the barrow. Like the gateway door is acting like a sun of sorts, creating a dawn where people who look and are by all rights living Nords as if they would be normal in the flesh Nords are gathered en masse with hands raised before a mighty dragon priest who is leading them in a song.
Am I picking up anything from what they're saying when it's a bit of dragonic?
Every now and then, like with the deeper part of the song, when it's like you are hearing like he is ever coming, he is ever coming, he will make the egg, he will bear the egg, Alduin the Great.
They're singing about Alduin.
We should just get out of here.
How,
Yeah, probably. Also,
Kragnos
look.
Kragnos like it reaches for someplace to stand up, and she Isabella speaks up. Boy, if you don't take your hand off of where you have it.
Oh no.
Zakir's gonna say. Also, don't ever bring up anything about Ormir and Alduin.
yes, I don't think they would appreciate that.
They're speaking every now and then, like the list of names of like pronouns, like it must be like significant pronouns, like capital letter places or things or people. They're listing certain things as if they're locations related to Alduin, and like Alduin has blank like something Niflheim, Alduin something Otmara, Alduin yada yada yada, and you're like, you can't make sense of what Alduin did or is related to these places. But every now and then a hopeful song comes up, and it's a song sung by a single dragon priest that you do not know his face or what he's doing out there, because you guys are deep within a dank, dark part of this crypt. He occasionally will lead the people in a single word of Dova, and he sings out hope.
Yes, these people are worship Alduin clearly. If you listen to the words, they're hopeful for his return. This one, guess.
All right.
So yes, as this one said, do not bring up that Ormir defeated him.
Not the plan.
I don't.
You hear
Figured.
ancient Nordic speech. No, yad what you now. No, Daruf. Crosses. And like you see before you are figures that I will say are Draugr. Ignore the appearance in the theater, because they aren't Draugr looking like they are in Tamriel. These are Draugr. Every one of these figures is a Draugr. That would be a fair term to put them. They don't look like that image though. They look like a regular Nordic man. Like all different kinds of color hair, not glowing eyes. They are in ancient Atmoran armor, but their flesh is supple and pink and peachy, like any Nord. And their eyes are not sallow and ragged, and their skin is not like a zombie. They are normal humans. Like here on Revenant, they are living, breathing. You have no idea except for a little bit. Make me a logic check. You try and piece together what it's saying to the other one.
Sincere or someone else?
Sincere. Sincere's the only one who could possibly understand them.
Okay, I didn't know.
They're speaking like a Nordic at morning mix. You're able to make a few words out. Did you hear something, brother? Like, is it the rumbling of the dove call? Like, no. It sounded like urn shuddering. Perhaps one of the worms, small, crawling within our temple. The priest would
They
have
hear
us.
us.
The priest would have us rid them from this temple.
hear
But
us.
perhaps first we mix a drink of mead. Yes, the priest cannot know everything, and we have long served our faithful service call. First, we shall sit within the barrow chairs and pass a horn amongst ourselves, brother.
We're lucky their Nords are getting drunk first before coming to find us.
We really should just get out of here, alright?
Yeah, he's gonna look around. He's also gonna notice Veta naked and go, oh.
I gave her a cloak. I'm giving her a cloak.
Yes.
It says something.
Kragnos is like,
Give
okay,
her some.
okay, so you can see better than us, and we're in a dark fucking crypt, but I'm pretty sure this is a wall. And like he's feeling definitely a wall and a pillar, but like the thing is, like it's just a normal wall on two sides of a hallway. I don't think we can go any further. Kragnos.
Any of the non-Khajiit grab hands to one of the other Khajiit. We'll lead you out.
Now, and like
he's gonna start looking for it.
Anyone needs help?
like Joe Cargo now, and like he will begrudgingly walk over to as if he's gonna do it. Jisa like he walks slower than Jisa, so Jisa grabs Kragnos. He's like, Kragnos. Jisa says, "You find your own one," and like Jisa holds Kragnos' hand, and Joe Cargo walks over to Kalar and he's like, "Guess I don't have to do anything," and like walked away. He walks up to Kavar, passes his hand through your hand. Guess I don't have to do anything.
Weirdly, I can see. I kind of
Weirdly, I
respect
can
how
see.
well you are able to get out of work.
Always, ever present is my ability to get out of real work. Real work is for idiots who cannot steal what they need.
Hang on, I can just summon some fire and in my hand. It'll be fine.
Don't.
I
We don't
won't.
need to make
Idea.
any more
But I
noise.
could.
Hmm.
You spooked me, Mom.
Hmm?
My mom came in and she started like baby kid talking to my cat.
Oh.
No.
She said I stole her cat. Gravy says to me all the time, "What are you talking about? You steal Chunkyard from me."
Oh.
Say junkyard. Is that name of
Yeah,
your cat?
junkyard.
Junkyard. We call her Chunky or Chunkyard, and
Oh, Chunk.
Junkyard is her name, but we call her Chunkyard because she's a bit fatter. And Gravy.
All right. Do we need to make a check to try to find the exit?
Go ahead and feel free to try. As a
Situational
navigate check.
awareness. Oh, I can't use perception. Darn.
You can
I'm so
use
good at this.
use perception as just a base stat. Yeah, that would also be fair, but it's not
I
going to
have
give you.
this.
Okay, situational. I'll give it. Yeah, I'll give it to you.
Very nice.
So you realize that like this is like the end of like a horseshoe, like there is imagine like a wishbone shape, but like a little hall connecting like where there are not coffins, not burial crypts, not like niches. There are beds. Like they have reformed the concept of the barrow. Instead of a place of eternal burial, it's where they all live together in a sort of like barracks. They have, instead of like the stone uncomfortable stuff, they have given themselves comfortable beds, but it is all other rites, like a carved ancient dragon cult barrow. But like you are currently in the wishbone connecting hall, and wherever they went is like the only place to go. Wherever the two Draugr went is the only place you could go. It's the only place
Oh,
up.
wow. We have to go forward. It's the only way.
All right. I feel like, so am I and are Zafina and I together since I can't see anything?
Yeah, probably.
I guess it's either me and Zafina or me and Joe Cargo.
Yeah.
And I don't think Joe Cargo is gonna be very happy about that, so I'm just gonna say it's me and Zafina.
Yeah.
These are our buddies.
Yeah.
Didn't even care to even say sink your. You could have been with sink your toe.
You don't have hands. You said
Oh my
grab
god, you
a
can
hand.
you could literally grab my like side.
Still, you
Grab
don't
him-
have
grab him
hands.
by the scruff.
You grab him by the scruff.
Yeah.
I feel like that'd be hard because he's like, horse size, and I'm not horse size.
True.
So I'd be like,
yeah.
reaching
He's
up really
rather-
far.
He's pretty big. He's pretty
Yeah,
big.
he's a big boy.
I am grabbing some artwork right now. Feel free to decide and talk amongst yourselves how you're gonna approach this. While I get one piece of art.
I don't know.
I figured I could just at least walk out of Dig Out There's camp,
So,
but I could not.
Do I guess Cloud. Do I actually? Am I able to speak Draconic?
No, you're not able to speak it. You're able to faintly, like
understand
a person parsing like one word out of every like 15.
It's like what I imagine. It's like watching an anime and like you hear an English word.
Kind of, yeah.
Yeah.
You hear what's called a cognate, a word that is similar enough that you can cognate. No, cognition is the root word of cognate.
Yeah.
You hear a single word that allows you to attach understanding and basically translate for yourself.
Yeah.
Anytime I think of that trope, I just think, go ahead, Mr. Joester.
Joester, yeah.
And I still have no armor if we get into combat.
We'll be fine. I have really, really
get
good
into combat.
persuade.
We'll just not get into combat. We don't.
Yeah,
we don't have
exactly.
to
We'll
fight
not
these
get into
people.
combat. It'll be okay.
Yeah.
I need to make sure I don't have this still armor I have equipped. 'Cause technically, I never found that.
We gotta get you some armor.
I guess I have the Dwemer robe. Oh yeah.
Yeah, we gotta
I can
get
have
out
that
of here.
equipped.
I just had a really like funny kind of idea that I feel like probably wouldn't happen.
What?
Like, what if like somehow this like cult anticipated that there would be like a Senshei Dragonborn and like we just find like this
cat-
like, old
the cat
ceremonial
drawings.
armor.
Like, you know that meme of like the cat on the mural,
As-
and then there's the same
yeah.
cat next to it, and it's like the
Yeah.
murals have foretold. Like, that's just gonna be
I was
synced
gonna
here.
say like we'd find like some like ancient like Atmoran like ceremonial armor like built for a Senshei.
Yeah, real for a second. That'd be interesting.
Oh,
I love
yeah.
that.
And now it's better to buy Dwemer armor. Just
Yeah.
ruining everything.
Yeah.
Nah. I mean it's nah.
I mean, they had like battle beasts, right? They
be
might have
fair,
something
yeah.
like that.
To be fair, like yeah, I imagine it'd be I don't know. Maybe it's just like some like really good like steel armor or something.
I mean, I have still armor in my inventory. I was supposed to get it at some point. But I never
Yeah,
did.
yeah,
It's all
we'll
good.
get that to ya. We gotta find
It'll be
it.
okay.
They're having a good time out there.
Yeah.
It's not all a pleasant song. Like, it's definitely like there's elements of it that remind you. You don't know much about like the ancient dragon cult history though. That's interesting. There's elements of this song that like while you're listening to it, like some of them are hope, but only the dragon priest is allowed to sing the hopeful part. Mostly every now and then you piece together a word that sounds like toil, blood, something something, we give, something something, we live, and then like they chant the portion of like the effort of the Nordic spirit, and then only the dragon priest is allowed to sing for them the spirit of hope.
I'll make a logic check, I guess. See if I can figure out the obvious. Nope. 2 points off.
Ah, darn.
No.
Gotta love it when you have a high roll, but you still fail a lot more.
Yeah,
than
yeah.
Shit's,
Oh,
that is a
God.
pain.
All
I'm
right.
just glad I managed to teleport us out of here. I was like, we're gonna get captured by Digoth's forces, aren't we?
I
no,
have
no,
my
no.
artwork. I have my character portrait of one of the major figures you're going to see here at the Dragon Priest Factory.
It's Ormir.
It's not Ormir.
The factory.
Wait, you called it Dragon Priest? Dragon Priest. The Dragon Priest Factory?
Yeah, that was a bit of a joke, but yeah.
Lovely.
Is this like a slave factory? Is that the joke, or is this like a factory?
It's not a factory, dude. It's just a barrow that they like. It's more like
Okay.
a barracks barrow than anything else. That was just me
Just
making a
joking.
joke. That was just me making a joke.
No, I didn't know if you were making a reference
No, you're good.
to
You're
like,
good.
slave factories that were on Africa.
They manufacture dragon priests.
That's where they would basically, when they capture slaves, they would put them in there to be shipped out. That's what they were
Oh
called.
God, why are we
Okay.
talking about this?
Shit's fucked, man.
I mean, like,
Yeah.
I mean, the ancient dragon priest is fucked. like the
Yeah.
dragon cult is fucked.
Because the whole point of this song was they're basically slaves to the dragon priest.
Okay. I
Kind
did
of.
not get that context at all. I was like, oh, they're just singing songs.
That was-
Okay.
That was why I made the logic check to say for Synchro to figure that
Okay.
out.
I was like, what? I've
It-
done a logic check in real life,
on
guys.
like a fourth or fifth run through of the song, the spirit of the song begins to coalesce to you as like you were hearing this thrumming like with a heavy bassy tone of all these mighty Nord warriors and like it's like Nordic warrior women and Nordic warrior men, and like the mighty like singing of the dragon priests outside. It coalesces to you that this was the promised hope of their final like their final resting place. That they were told the paradise they got was service in the barrow. Like that was their afterlife. And then the dragon priests are now in this song, they have modified this song a bit. The dragons are like, and now you have your skin, and did we not promise you only service, and we have given you more. Basically the dragon priests are basically teaching these people that like you served us faithfully and received back again your bodies. Serve us again more, and you will one day serve us in service to the dragons.
Yeah. Basically slaves.
Yeah,
The dragon priests.
by all rights they are slaves, but they believe that in service like they will be freed.
Slavery and religious cults.
Yeah.
Oh, great. Why is this image not letting me modify it? Give me 1 second, and I will have it ready.
Okay.
You will obey me, image manipulator.
Since I have those words, do I actually know 2 shouts technically, or do I need to do more?
You don't know 2 shouts because you need the dragon soul, like any dragonborn does.
I thought I could do it if still without the dragon soul. I just had to do it another way, like a more traditional way.
Well, the more traditional way is spending like 5 years.
Experience.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought mechanically I could still buy them with experience, but dragon soul gives me a free one. I thought that's what we said.
Mechanically, you'd have to buy them the way that like at the much higher experience cost. It also takes time training to learn those words like lore wise.
I guess we'll have to discuss this a bit more. I'm not sure how it's all going to work fully. Because unless we go start hunting dragons.
Yeah,
if there's even
wait,
any
no,
dragons
but
left.
I don't think there's many left.
Yeah.
It's telling me
I don't know.
I the GM do not have permissions to upload a file
Oh, Lord,
for.
again.
Yeah.
Not
Oh,
again.
This isn't even something like the guy who made the system's doing. This is like
Foundry-
Foundry.
Himself.
Yeah.
Foundry being
Oh
stupid.
boy,
Great.
I love when VTTs just decide to
shit
be
themselves.
problematic.
Yeah, decide to
Screw
shit
over, yeah.
themselves. All right. You will obey me, computer.
You will obey me, foul machine spirit.
Foul machine spirit, bend
Foul
bend
machine
to the will
spirit.
of the Omnissiah, please.
Yeah.
There we go. It's all fixed.
Let's go.
Yay.
So I will describe again, and I'm just gonna kind of draw on the screen as like a way to like illustrate what I'm talking about. You are in a hallway like this.
Okay. Yeah.
You're right here,
Okay.
and they went away from this hallway right here and have decided to go wherever this goes.
Oh, great.
What are you guys doing? You're like fumbling around in the darkness. You've given a cloak to Isbeta. Like Isbeta is currently like in like probably like wolf furs or something.
I mean, there's only one way to go.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
right.
I got an 83 on that observe test, so I don't think there's any hidden way.
Let this one go do what he does best.
Very well.
Go right ahead.
We all have a reason we are around, right, sister? You believe something like this? I usually think that is trite, trivial trash, but even Jazargo wrote books and he believed all they had a point, so.
Oh, poor Jazargo.
He stealths up and he walks up and he says, I steal a lot of things, by the way. And he holds up a vial.
Vial of what?
A vial of what?
It's a vial of some sort of like poison potion. You don't know.
Oh.
He disappears for about 15 minutes and then comes back and he's like, all done.
He stole the poison from that guy from another one.
Yeah.
He's that good of a thief.
Yeah.
This one thinks that perhaps sometimes it is useful to have a potion of sleeping, which is what one recognized in that old, weird, fetid creature's shop.
Oh.
Nice.
I thought you were going to say he stole from the necrophiliac lady.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too. I was like, oh.
Yeah.
Oh, this one also stole from her, yes. And he shows his bandolier, like the basically the like sash that he wears on like all around his like chest, like from one shoulder guard to the other, and all the way on his back. And there's just pocket after pocket after pocket, and he shows that he has tons of like vials that he stole.
Oh, Lord.
Oh,
Okay,
shit.
buddy.
Takes this one a while. Not an alchemist. I have to figure out what they do, and I don't generally go.
How did you figure out what they do?
You find some of the critters that live here, and you give them a sip.
Okay.
Sounds
Didn't trust.
unpleasant.
Didn't trust Mossy to help you with that.
Don't generally think that she can do much besides drink it. Like, what is she gonna do? Stare at it for 5 minutes and figure it out?
I mean, she
Potentially.
might.
Potentially.
That's how work.
You'd be surprised.
Or we get results. I walk up to whatever the weird creatures here are, and I fed enough of them, and I realized either this kills them, and then I felt my hand on them, or it just puts them to sleep. It put the weird Nord guys to sleep. You guys want to stay around here talking, or do you want to go explore more of this barrow? And like he walks over to an urn, lifts it open, nice, and like he pulls out a Nordic tiara, and puts it in his bag.
Hell
Oh, I want
yeah.
him to wear it. Let's go.
Away we go.
You
Yes.
continue on until you're in like a larger interior room. And like I'm trying to find a good image of it, but like you continue on, and like much like the like the intro room of Bleak Falls Barrow, where it has like a high ceiling.
Yeah.
You continue down in a few hallways, trying to like stopping every now and then. You're like putting out some of these like torches just to make sure like you have the cover of darkness in your favor. Like, or at least like if you guys don't begin doing it, no cargo does it.
I'm not doing
Yeah.
much of anything because I'm like having Zavina lead me. I can't see anything.
Yeah, Sinclair has the telekinesis, so he can be doing it too.
He's like, if you keep putting it out, he's like, we'll be disadvantaged if we get struck by something. He's like, we'll be disadvantaged when we're surrounded by 1,000 people singing outside. It's better for us to work in the darkness. The Nords can't see, and I don't think many people besides Nords are in this cult. What do you think, Kragnos?
Just want
How about you, Kavan? What do you think?
agree to.
How old you are as a ghost? You remember when these weird cult guys were around? And he kind of laughed to himself.
I was around during the Oblivion Crisis, not this.
It's all ancient history to me. And like he continues walking forward. You stop,
Whatever
and
we
there's
did
like
again.
there's like about 10 there's about 10 like very well armored guys with like very polished Atmoran ancient armor. And there's a figure that you see that they are making obeisance to, like they are bowing on one knee, they stand, and then they drop down to the other knee and bow, crossing their hand with the other arm. And then they follow. He's like, this happens for about 5 minutes until he commands them in ancient Nordic, which only faintly Elysia understands, and anyone else who speaks Nordic. I will teach you in common tongue, for you are not worthy of the Dovazol yet. We are still initiating you. Many of you speak some of the Dovazol. You are initiated into the cult. You have been welcomed to the cult, but you have yet to master the ways, and we will begin with the ancient burial preparation alchemies. One of them raises their hand. And he's like, "Did I ask you to speak?" And like he like retreats the hand. Like, you did not even have time in all the many thousands of years of our death to learn this, because you were doing your simple duty, and now you have your skin, and you will ascend. They all like eagerly basically say out loud, like, "Thank you, High Priest Croesus, for your gift to us." And before you,
Oh, yeah, I recognize it too.
Yeah.
before you is a figure in like dragon priest armor, but with no, like a very fine dragon priest armor with a gem set within the center. But he has no helmet or mask on. Apparently he arrived to Revenant without his mask. It must have been removed from him when he fought. He died without it on, and so he was sent with only the gear that he had on him. Anything you have on you, even though the material aspect of it is left back on Tamriel, you arrive with what you had on you. Croesus, the dragon priest, must have not had that with him.
Was Croesus the one that was the guardian to Salvagard?
No.
I think he was. Or maybe he wasn't. I
No?
don't know.
Okay.
Croesus is the dragon priest who guards the dragon lair at Sheer Point. It's just an exterior location. He's buried in a casket near a word wall. It's one of the only dragon fights where you fight with a dragon and a dragon priest at the same time, but nothing else. He is also right next to a word wall that says "Far Fool Voice." He is the least significant of the high dragon priests. And his mask, which is a reflection of all that he ever learned, allows you to lockpick better, archery better, and alchemy better. He is leading these young-looking men. They must be like 18, 19, 20. He's like, we will begin the process of crushing the snowberries. And along with this, we will begin the ancient process of creating the woad, which gives us the great strength to fight against the elements. As Alduin speaks to us about the Sister Hawk, and he turns around and you realize he's about to scan the direction as he begins to turn backwards, because he's about to take with his fingers dipped in this bowl and paint on the wall.
Should we all roll stealth?
I'm gonna say with a group roll, I need at least 2 of you to succeed on this stealth roll.
Who's
All
good at
roll it.
stealth?
Do we all roll? Just hope 2 succeed.
Yes.
Okay.
I'll roll stealth. I'm okay.
Kavar, roll for me. Safina, roll for me. Sink here and. Ooh, unfortunate,
Do we all
Kavar.
roll?
It happens though, dude. You're not built for that. My bad.
Oh
really
man, I
built
barely
for that.
failed.
Not a sneaky man.
I
I feel like
succeeded.
I feel like I haven't given you that much time today, and I feel bad for that, Salem.
Oh no, you're chill. You're chill. I mean, next session I'm sure we'll get a lot more time.
Yeah.
Especially because the party was split.
Yeah. Who
Yeah.
knows what's gonna happen?
At least it succeeds, Zafia. When Kavar fails, you desperately do whatever you can, Zafina, and you manifest some of your magic enough to grab him or at least tug him back, which is really weird because your hand slips through him as you tug him back. But Kavar slinks back into the thing, and Croesus stops for a moment, looks into the darkness where some of you are, and the Khajiit instinctively all close their eyes so their reflective eyes don't reflect any light back.
Just 5 Khajiit with reflective eyes just staring back at Croesus.
He
Such a
looks a
funny
little bit into
thing.
the darkness. He's like, huh, and then he begins painting on the wall the Sister Hawk, an ancient
would my eyes-
representation.
Would my eyes glow at all?
Your eyes don't glow. They're red, but they don't glow.
Well, I thought they were purple, but yeah.
They're purple, but yeah, sorry.
purple now.
They're purple now.
They're purple now, yes. I was like, do they? Because Demi Princess or no?
Now they might
Doesn't
glow
matter
in the
much.
other form.
Yeah, in the other form probably, but I don't think in this one.
Croesus is Isbeth steps forward and she's like, I can understand what these fucking idiots are singing. I also give them a piece of my mind. I told them not to do this back when I ran into them earlier.
Let's
Isbeth
not
has an
fight a
interesting
large group.
appearance right now, being cloaked in what little cloak gear you could give her. She looks much more primal and with the lived experience she has and everything else, you get a sense of she seems to fit in this ancient set of robes with a couple of furs and stuff, and you look at Isbeth in a bit of a different light, and she seems to fit here for a bit. She says, give me a moment, and she's gonna make a roll. And I'm gonna give her a plus she's gonna spend a luck point, and I'm gonna give her a plus 30 on this roll. Ah, damn. I've got to re-roll again with that luck point. and spend another luck point to try and give her another like plus 30 to that, just to see if she can do this. Her idea is like yeah, damn. She dresses up in a bit of like the Nordic gear, puts on a few things that she finds in like all along the walls in this barrow. How do I look? And then she like goes and finds like a bowl of like snowberries, like crushes them up and mixes them with them something else, and like makes like blue woad that she paints her face with in like Nordic Celtic circles. So she's like, how do I look?
You have elf ears.
Your ears.
Damn it.
Like,
and
but I am looking.
it didn't matter to them then. Why would it matter fucking now? And like she goes like very confident, like she's about to walk out and talk to them.
Oh no.
Can I grab her?
Yeah, you can grab her. If you guys ever, if NPC ever does something like you guys are like, hey, don't fucking do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sticker Doe will gently grab her, put a paw in front of her.
What are you doing?
Let's not. We don't need to get in any more conflict than we need to at the moment. We already have vampire coming after us. We don't need dragon priest cult too.
You know, I think if you anger the cult of worms after this, we might get a bingo.
She could also get us help though.
By the way, I've arrived here unceremoniously through the fucking sky, but I think I've pieced a few things because I had one experience like this yesterday. I don't even know how to tell time anymore. Like, I was unceremoniously jettisoned somewhere else because of the fucking potion, which happened a long time ago, mind you. Feels like a fucking lifetime ago. I know how to talk to these folks. I learned at Morin and Nidek. So let me do a little bit of persuasion.
All right.
Okay.
Do y'all two agree with this? He says, looking to Zafina and Alicia.
I'd say so. It's our best bet right now.
I trust her.
Very
Yes.
well. He'll let her go.
But I am like staying in the shadows near Isbetta, like so that if things go south, I can like kind of rush out to like protect her.
Oh, hey. I'm gonna post this in chat. They changed how quadruped work. Cloud.
Oh, they did. Oh.
Oh, really? Nice.
What does
That's
improved
interesting.
stability mean?
I
I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. I'll have to go look.
I mean, I have 11 speed. Nice.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah.
I don't know. It doesn't auto update to 11, but I have 11 now.
Yeah, nice.
Yay.
She walks out, very confident, and stands like staunchly with hands on her hips, and she calls out in an ancient, powerful word, "Het Novran Durashka," and like he drops his bowl, and like, who just raised their voice in Dova while we are doing this? That is the ancient tongue for sacred ceremony, and none of you dare speak it because you aren't yet even entered into the priesthood. And like, I speak it. I speak it by ancient right. I speak it by the old pact we had, Croesus. Who dare among you, woman? You better. And he like pauses, and he makes an observe check.
He just doesn't see her there.
He pauses, and he's like, with the full. Well, he hit the max number. He has 80.
Oh, nice.
Yay.
Elish, Yaturushva. He's like, Dastunina. And basically, you get a sense, like, for you, Sink here, like, she says, it is I as I stand. Like, she's speaking Dovazul very easily. And then he says, we made an ancient contract with you. How are you here? You were blessed of the Father Bormahu. And she says, how did you end here then? Do you wish to explain that to them, or you wish me to? For I always spoke truth to them, and truth to my people in my camps. And he says, do not make trouble here. And he's like, all I ever did was make trouble for our races, and for the races of men driving back the myrrh. He walks forward and asks, why are you dressed like this? And she says, I arrived with nothing as I was born with nothing, and I am fit with nothing, and always made with nothing and made much of nothing. And everything you do is dressed in symbol. Why do you always do this? And she says, I arrive as I must, and I go as I must. You know who I am. And he says, very well. He says, present me to them. These are our people, and always we gave you our armies and levied the levies that you asked for. In the late Merethic era, we worked and served together. Or he doesn't say late Merethic because you don't know the name of the archaeological like era when you're living in it.
Yeah.
He says, under the Myr's rule, we served together and shook off their shackles. We left you to the alien lands where the bird worshippers live, and you made of what you wished, and you left us to ours. We are first land and first kingdom. And you promised, though your birthright was mighty, you would not consume as Mirok did. And she says, did I not keep my promise? I am here. Entreat me as I am, a princess of the southern lands. Queen, wasn't it? She says, I always preferred princess. He rolls his eyes. I come with an entourage. Of course you do. And then she turns and like waves you all forward.
Yeah.
I will go
Alright.
forward.
We go
We'll
forward.
Walk forward, yes.
Sinker does a bit.
I'm gonna stick to the back.
Trepidatious.
I don't know how they're gonna respond to me.
He doesn't know.
Random
Sinker
ghost.
doesn't know if they can tell if he's Dragonborn.
Yeah, that's fair.
Skulking in our own barrow, he's still talking in Nedic, which is like an ancient fusion of like Cyrodiilic and Nordic. Most of you can't understand it, and then she basically speaks enough that Elysia is able to understand. She says, "They are fresher spirits, as I am always guarding and guiding. They do not know your tongue." And he says, "What tongue do they know?" The youngling, the stripling tongue, which has become of Skyrim. It is what became of our lands. He drops into like a low, rough, guttural form of Cyrodiilic. Out you come walkers and servants and attendants to the wolf mother cub, and the cub of Akatosh. Out you come in attendance to your queen. And he looks very strangely. He's like, why have you handmaidens? Why have you handmaiden Myrrh?
Yeah.
Like he gives her a very harsh look. Like, she's like, she turns and like grabs and gestures and like make you bend the knee, basically. Like Elysia, like she's going to make you like drop to your knees and like a symbolic gesture.
I will do that. Yes.
As she does it, she says, as did I in the ancient age. Did I not tell you I did not slay every city-state and every alien? If they bent the knee, they did as we needed. Is that not fit? He says, we were content to see the snowmer driven off. How did that work out for you? Why here are you, ancient queen? And how are you so fresh? Did you practice our ways and what we taught you of the dragon cult and your burial? How did they bury you in your land? How do you arrive? He pulls her aside, and none of you can tell what they're talking about now. And like there are moments where like Isbeta like is kind of gesturing for you to like interrupt this conversation.
Is there? You said there's a word wall nearby, right?
Yeah.
You're gonna
it
go up
possible
to
for
the
me?
word wall?
I mean, would they be able to tell if I learned a word from it?
Yes. There is
Do
a
it.
word. There is a word on the word wall.
Do it. I'm kidding. Do what you want.
I don't know.
Yeah.
But I think it'd be fun if you did.
Sure.
Oh boy.
Go with his
Oh,
He doesn't. I don't see why 6-year-old
boy.
would know. They would know.
Isbeta like gives you eyes like don't do that, please for the love of Akatosh, don't do that. And then you go. Are you gonna walk over to the wall?
No.
Okay.
Not if
Also,
it's
how does
bad.
she know? She doesn't know I'm Dragonborn though.
Maybe she does.
Maybe she does.
She might know something.
She might know
She-
something, yeah.
Actually, you're right. She wouldn't immediately know. I need to make a roll for Isbeta.
Ah, boy.
Oh,
Isbeta has a 60. So give me a second. In her observe.
Yeah.
She detects something. She detects something in you, familiar, but doesn't entirely know, and she sees you marching towards the word wall, and she looks a little nervous, but doesn't know what will happen. So she doesn't say anything.
Can I get the law to check to see if this would be a bad idea?
You don't have common
should I just-
sense, so I'm gonna
You
say
don't
no.
have
Oh.
sense.
Sure. Fine. You know what? This is what I'll do then.
Flip a coin.
One I go, two I don't.
Yeah,
Okay,
flip a
I
coin.
Phew.
Oh,
Alright. We're good.
we're good.
Alright, so she really wants us to interrupt this conversation somehow.
I feel like we're kind of like both looking at each other like we should do something. We should do something.
Hello?
He turns to her. Your attendants request you. Like, do they often speak up when they're not spoken to? And she says, if they speak, they only speak when I need them. And like, she says it is important and urgent. Then, and she turns and she's like, I don't know how to get out of this conversation. Shite me in the arse. Fuck. like, this is fetching impossible. These people were always impossible.
Synchrodos will also come up to her. She doesn't know Targra, does she?
No.
No.
Could we just ask for passage out of here? The longer we stay in one place, the longer we stay in one place, the closer Negathur gets.
Seems simple enough. Just ask them to let us out of here.
Yes.
She bites her lip and she says something akin to like Alicia gathers like we must make parade. My entourage must leave, and she says, of course, like through the front door. Where else would you have me go? Would you have me slink off as a shameful secret, Croesus? No, Queen. Queen of the South. No. I would also announce you if you would have me too, and like he looks extremely nervous at that. If you were, unless you wish one of your attendants to announce you, but how good is their speech? And like there's a very big pause moment where she asks like she makes a strange like request of like I need a more regal I couldn't possibly approach the masses without a true robe. And he speaks to two of them and like basically slapped one of his like draugrs, and he tells them go like run off, find a wolf head. And like they bring like a beautiful like red wolf head like her hair, and adorn her with like a wolf head robe and like a long like flowing like set of like furs, like all within like red wolf furs. And she is dressed as like symbolically a what he called her is Mother Mara's cub, or the Wolf Mother's cub, and the cub of Akatosh. And she is dressed with like a dragon staff, with silver dragon staff, and like red wolf clothing. And she turns to you guys and she says, "I'm just winging it. I'm just winging it." And she motions to go Kavar and like come get out of here. And Croesus looks deeply confused, like, what is this?
I thought I was just gonna hide in the shadows. I figured this would be the weird part.
He was a Secret would be speaking to her when he has a moment he could ask her free from the Croesus.
Yeah. She speaks in a rough tongue. Have you never seen them? And he says, no, never in my life. Who is this one who walks with swarthy skin? And he laughs, and she says, so small was the dragon cult in Alduin's eyes? And he says, he stamps his staff as like, a line too far, queen. She says, excuse me, I thought we spoke in common speech, not regal priestly speech. Or shall I remind you, Croesus, of some rough things you once said? What is he? And she says, a Ragada. Redguard, he says? And like, she just scoffs and like rolls her eyes. Ragada, their people, Ragada. They arrived as I built my empire. You outlived us. He nods. For very long. He takes a deep bow. It must be your great dragon blood that gave you this gift. Marak threatened us and outlived many of us. It is a gift from from the tongue and name I dare not speak, from the father of our master Alduin. Yes, for I am sister to Alduin, and therefore you must respect me. And he does give a deep bow. He turns around and she says, all of you need to grab the train, like she's like pointing to the like long flowing like red set of like wolf furs behind her. She's like, I can't walk with all this. This is shite.
I will help her out.
Yeah, same here.
I can't touch it.
And
I don't know if there's anything I can do.
Yeah, I don't think Sekiro can do much.
Unless she wants to ride on my back or something.
Yeah. Like Mawasi gets really angry and uppity when like Isbeta does it. She's like, don't make a bunch of speech. Just act like my handmaiden. And Mawasi says, why you like in Tagred says, why you upstart little cut of a that back is meant for me and me alone. Like. And she just asks all the women to hold her train and the rest of the men to attend her. And you are all marched outside as Croesus steps outside to the one leading the song. And the one sends a long clarion call with his staff. He puts the staff at the very end and blows through it as if it is a whistle, and it lets a long clarion call at the end of the dragon. And they continue to chant, and he trades out with a different dragon priest. And this one has an interesting figure. I'm just gonna grab the artwork for this guy. This one is also red-headed, but he has a long central beard that is not woven, like a long, like sort of like almost like a Manchu, but like a like a long flowing, like not Grant Gandalf beard, but like as if a goatee went just down. He's got no face markings, but he's got big, bushy red eyebrows. The best I can give you, Croesus bows, and he's like, I hand you off to a greater dragon priest than I. I present you to, and she takes a curtsy, Otar the king, and he dips his head.
Before they transfer, Secreto really wants to know, and he'll whisper to her, would they get mad if this one learns a word from that wall?
How would you learn a word? And like she pauses and looks at you. You're shiting me. Oh, hey, what are you?
Apparently this one is. He's already learned a few from some wall.
It doesn't make any god's damned sense, but yeah, we'll go with it. Yeah, we'll figure this out. Don't go near the walls. They'll know. At least the priests will know when power goes out of them.
Yeah, the last one stopped. He had a bad feeling.
Don't worry, we'll pick it up on the way. I'll say I'm simply claiming my birthright, and I'll claim that the power went into me, and I passed it through you as my mighty steed or something.
He's also looked at Moth and say, I'm sorry.
We're doing this to get out alive. Like,
yeah, he knows that she's upset though.
You are presented, and Otar raises his staff and says essentially some words, and I'm gonna look up the Dobazul translator for this.
Nice.
Yeah.
Guys, we didn't all die.
You didn't all die.
It's good.
Yeah.
So
He also asked, he said, like, did you also not find it weird that I was able to understand some of the dragon language? Or did you not even notice?
You must know when you were just really paying really heavy attention.
Perhaps you can help me.
And like Otar raises his mighty staff and says, Brina wa Olduin, Undrog, walks Royal Crosu Lake. Like, he basically says, Sister to Alduin, our lord, walks in royal power. Bow before her. Alesh of the south. Alesh of the tower. And like, you see like a great parting sea of like unteamed Nordic masses, like some children, like a few children, because not many were draugrs, some mighty warrior women, some mighty warrior men, and they all bow, like never looking up at Alesh. Only as her train passes do they look up, and like they look a little disgusted that like serving her and attending her are Yusufina and you, Alicia, and like that she is riding upon Sigir, and like they whisper to themselves, and Alicia, you can only faintly make out like must she be making like a mockery of them? Is this a mockery march? Demonstration of her power?
Did they even know what the Khajiit are?
They know what the Khajiit are roughly. There is a word wall that like speaks of a Khajiit.
Yeah.
Oh yes, we know that one.
And like she basically sets her staff always like above Kavar's head. You don't know what that's about, Kavar. And if she stands and says something in ancient, she basically says di korakash bra di korakash di dova he kovakash se zu nalain kodav u, and basically you make out something akin to behold my authority of dragons, authority of the name I alone bear covenant with, Akatosh. and they all tremble when Akatosh's name is spoken, because the closest they ever get to the highest dragon is Alduin's name. And you march out and just keep walking into the plains outside of this camp. And like Otar attends like with you, like, and he stops and he says, "Do you wish me to stay? Do you build camp here with nothing but these figures? I could send you nords." And she says, send your lowest and weakest, for I was once one of them. Send 2 or no 10. And she's like, "I must take counsel, for I take counsel even from the weak things, as I was once one." And like Otar looks at her confused, and she turns and she's like, "How many people do we ask for?"
10 is good.
Yeah, okay. 10. Send your 10 weakest. And like he considers this and sends like 10 like 5 women, like mostly women actually. He sends almost all women, like Nordic women, like Isbetta doesn't know to take that as an insult or not, or like perhaps like these are the weakest women or whatever, or perhaps like it's a sign of like women should attend the queen as like handmaidens. He doesn't really know, but I'm gonna call it there as you guys begin all these Nordic women are like very like, joyously, like one of them is just brushing Isbetta's hair, and Isbetta just looks like fucking displeased because she never actually gets to relax.
How are they brushing her hair?
Yeah, that's top secret now.
Yeah, like she has hopped off and like is sitting on like a stump that they have cut of like an ancient like dead tree.
And they're. As I say, did we get the word wall on the way out?
Yeah. Like she whispers to Otar. She says, "I wish to make a circle, and I will proceed again. And there's a great ritual reason I must do this." And like Otar accepts and bows before her and like kisses the end of her staff that she's carrying. And then she like walks you up to the word wall. And she's like, "Go ahead, hurry up and learn it." And you learn. You learn the first word of the disarm shout.
Nice.
Ooh, that's good.
On this wall, you learn a story. It is Atmorans of old who've become Nords as we were once breathed out from the mountain by the Sister Hawk. Remember these words. Great is the weapon in your hand, greater is the weapon in your mind, and your soul steeled against fire.
It's gonna be
might start a word.
Yeah. You learn Zune, or weapon.
I know the fire shout, disarm, and the body flesh shout.
Yeah, it's like she says something, like mutters something like "my birthright," like I channel it through my mighty steed, and like he just shakes the reins on you. Like she like wraps like a leather braid around your neck and like shakes them as if they're like reins around your neck, and she's like, I do this for I am it conduit for me, and like she's at the end of her rope like figuring out like bullshit answers, and like she then quickly leaves with the 10 Nordic women, and the Nordic women never really leave her downtime to relax, but she insists like these handmaidens are my first and will counsel me, and they alone are allowed in my tent, and like all the rest of them bow out. And like she says, also the rest of the other figures I traveled with, they must be allowed, and you will sleep outside. Make for yourselves beds, for now it is reflection of my honor if you sleep poorly. And you approach with dirt face or something like. She comes up with some bullshit reason, but like basically tells them to treat themselves nicely. And then like all of them are like look very happily and bow very deeply to her. And they like give thanks to the Dove mother, or the Dove sister of Alduin, and then leave. And then she's like, fucking shite, and just falls backwards on the bed.
That was interesting.
Anyone want to explain to me where we are? Because we've been chased by 3 ancient figures. Those people aren't even supposed to be around anymore, I'm pretty sure. I thought I arrived in the present. Where are we? In a mix of everything?
The
We're going to
necromancer's
warn
moon.
the Revenant, the Necromancer's moon.
Oh yeah, sure,
Kinda
sure.
figured
We're just gonna cap off me trip through all time with a horrid vacation in Manny Marco's fucking land. Oh wait, I shouldn't have said that. Kavar, you know, and Kragnos know, like, don't worry. Saying his name's not gonna do anything. Doesn't do anything anymore. Have it for the last 2 years.
Oh no, you're fine. You're fine. You can say his name as much as you want. He's somewhere, but doesn't really pay attention anymore.
She relaxes and no longer like gives commands or anything. And like she looks at like standing over her, looking down at her on the bed, like while standing up, while she's laying down. Mossy's looking at her and like extends her claws and like, if you're gonna cut me, but don't stand over me to threaten me. I did what I had to do to get us out of there.
Don't be fighting right now, alright? It's not going to solve anything. And I'm
Not
like
good
kind of
stuff.
gently standing between Moasi and Isbeta.
There's a rap at the door and like she sits up and she's like, she like rubs her throat and she rubs the side of her temples. Who dares approach my tent when I ask for time to rest? And like one of them speaks in like a broken Nordic, like a low Nordic that again Ilacia can understand. We only wish to know, what do you wish for the extent and bounds of your temple, or she says temple, or camp. You said camp. Forgive me. I will. She's like, you're forgiven. What do you mean? He's like, how wide would you like us to build it? We will build all day if you wish. She said, I told you to sleep. Of course, but she's like, she gives some random measurement. She's like, 40 by 40, and set the walls and then be done with it. Make simple walls for now. And then she turns back and she's like, I never get a moment. Do you know how long? Do you know what you did to me? Do you know what y'all did to me?
Don't really.
I've been living a life
What did the
that
potion do?
it connected me to the person I'm most attached to, which I found that out after getting to rifle through the original libraries that the alien had at White Gold Tower when I had to fucking learn how to speak it. Do you know how often I got whipped for not being able to properly understand a language I had never been introduced to? I get to live all the worst and best parts of sweet old Alesh's life. Thank you very much. And then she walks up to Zafina, and she says, I ought to kiss you on the mouth for what you made me kiss.
What's that supposed to mean?
I'm
An unfair force on you, made on you, just as the same as you made an unforce on me. Or did you
Okay.
not realize you were hijacking me in that little fun trip of yours?
I thought I was in the memory. I didn't think it was real.
Like, she grabs the back of her head and like gestures it to Alicia. You wish they'd just be pumping it around like that? And like she like, drops it. She's like, it's not fun, is it?
It's,
Yikes.
I'm sorry.
Zafina's been messing around with time too much.
I only did it 2 times.
And she looks at the tent. She's like, we're gonna have to listen to that until they do that every day till exactly midnight. Exactly midnight. They do that 4 days a week.
Do they not know Alduin's dead? Or gone at least?
No! Why would I tell them?
Well, this one also said not to tell him.
For one,
I figured that way to start from.
I have my suspicions about the priests knowing, but the masses definitely don't know. They never know. And she throws something across the tent, takes off something off her feet and rests her feet on this like makeshift bed that she's been given, and just like slaps her back down and looks at the ceiling of the tent. It is good to be away, and like it is good to be done with all that.
I'm happy to see you back. I missed you.
We all did.
It has been 30 years.
30 years. Shouldn't it be much longer?
How long do you think the Luminous Paramount lived?
No idea. It sounds like you were back to the founding of the Empire.
She's like, oh, sorry. You're right. You're right. I actually got the number wrong. I was thinking of a different Empress. Alesh, the Slave Queen, according to some interpretations of lore, died in 266, first year of 266, which implies that she lived 266 years, which is not the average length of a normal man, but it is the length of a man Mer.
Oh.
Interesting.
Ah.
Well, it's good to see you all too. Long 260 years, but almost forgot you. I had to constantly remind myself. Always a few visits in my dream of this Alesh, and my deep reverence has changed to a different kind of reverence, which is the one that would be more welcome to her, which is how did you do it, sister? And now I know how she did it, because I did it, which is insane. And like, she just rolls over and she's like, I just want to go to sleep. It's good to see all of you. She walks over to Zifina and gives you a hug, gives Alicia a hug. Well, stays away from Sinkir since Mossy's on edge. She says, I don't know the two of you. And she's like, you're just a lad, aren't you? And Kragna says, who are you supposed to be? What the hell is going on? I just want to go home. Kavar, when are we getting to leave?
I don't know.
Hopefully,
I
I guess we
don't know
just
if-
go with it.
We don't know if you're leaving anytime soon.
He shrugs, thumbs a thumb back to her while his back is towards her. This bitch thinks she's Alessia, and we're stuck on the damn Revenant Moon, and we're running out of. How many soul husks do we have?
Good question. He's gonna check.
while I checked, Dick Deer's gonna ask her, what would have happened if I learned that word in front of them? Would they have attacked us?
Or they've revered you.
They would have tried to enroll you in the priesthood, which would have been a long conversation between you who cannot speak Nedic and them who can. And they would have done a lot by force, mostly, because of the great honor that you bear.
Do you bear the same?
I do now. Oh. What are we doing?
I don't know. Why? I don't even know why this one even has this power. Why are we even on this moon? We're supposed to be doing something for Azura. And now we're just...
By the way, the Empire is on this moon as well.
Alright.
And
she looks very happy, like very excited, and then she remembers, like, oh yeah,
it's our Empire.
It's that Empire.
It's that
It's like-
Empire.
God damn it! And like, I forgot. You think and you build something and you forget. The whole time I was like in the early first 10 years, I remembered the result, and I a lot of time tried to get out of it. But apparently that's exactly what Alesh did, and in trying to avoid it, she just ran into it. A lot of her avoiding a lot of responsibility was seen as a great respectable sign of her character, and more responsibility and power was thrust on her. I tried to avoid building the Empire a lot of times, guys. I really did, but it was that or die.
It's alright.
Fair enough. Fair.
Definitely tried to avoid marrying a bull man, but then I realized after about 20 years in, like I was kind of in for living her life, and he wasn't that bad of a fella.
Yes, when I was when I was there, I could feel how you felt about him, or well, you.
It's complicated. Don't go into it. He wasn't. I'm not explaining that to you. like.
Alright, I'll keep watch if we want to rest.
Don't worry, the Nords aren't gonna rest. Like, we definitely don't have to worry, because we're... Kragnos speaks up, he's like, there's no way Dagothar can get to us. Like, this... I know where we are now.
Where are we?
We're pretty far southwest of Harvest, on the western peninsula. Basically, you travel and you just start to run into Dragon Cult territory. This is, I think, their biggest temple.
Alright.
So much safe over here. Thanks to you, it's better.
So much safer.
Some would say possibly, yeah. Like, and like you look out, like when Isbeta steps out of the tent, and all the Nords like drop again to the ground. It's just she just sighs and says something offhand, like, I want to see the fields. Like they open the gate for her, like they've already built. They're quickly, rapidly building, and she looks out. Yeah, she looks out, and there are a lot of Nords being worked to basically farm soul husks. There's rows and rows and fields of soul husks.
That solves the soul husk issue.
Yes.
Yeah. And she there's a bit of a clenched fist situation with Isbeta looking out at all the people working in the field this late into the night. It's 9 o'clock. She clutches her hand and she is very, very clearly angry. And then goes back inside, and she's like, some things don't leave you once they become a part of you. And the comforting part was every night I went to bed, I got to talk to the Ancient One, to the... Sometimes I got faint, weird, strange, twisty dreams from the dragon, from Akatosh. That was always special. Didn't know what to do with that. He seemed like he knew. Didn't care, which was strange. Figured that he would know I was interloping. Alesh, though, every night we talked. She was living my life. Though, I was living a lot longer of a life than she was. She cut in, and I'm only about 35. I don't... What 200... Fuck it, I don't know anymore. she's like, we had chats, and she wasn't too surprised to grow up among the Reach. Actually handled it pretty well. She said it was nice meeting you all.
Do I know what the Reach is?
Do you?
Well, technically,
the Reach has always existed.
Some of Hammerfell does extend into the Reach.
Yeah. The Reach exists in your era.
Yeah.
The Reach, some of the earliest emperors in the Empire after Alessia were the Longhouse Emperors, which were Reachmen. Which also is a strange connection with Isbeta now.
Yeah.
Very strange.
Fun.
I wish they would stop fucking singing. Couldn't they just give it a rest? And
It's
alright.
hard to sleep.
Yeah, you
I
get
don't
used
know
to
if
it.
I don't know if I even can sleep after all of that.
I'll try.
And if there is anyone trying to attack us, and we need to make rolls, I do have that light sleeper trait,
Yep,
so I can sleep.
I don't sleep
keep
at all.
track.
I'm sure you don't sleep at all. And we need to
Like-
summon Thoradin still, which we don't have
Yeah.
stuff to do that with.
Maybe it's better can get us some of that stuff.
That's true, Isbetta could. Maybe.
Another rap is made at the door, and she yes. Do you wish us to make a separate tent and bed for your eunuch? And she lifts her head. Mal's what in oblivion, and Kragnos stands up. He says, "Oh, fuck it." And he goes outside and and basically he nods to them, and they will build for him a tent.
Oh.
On the one hand, that's really funny.
Yeah.
On the other hand,
What?
I'm a little jealous.
But
They think
Alicia.
they think he's her eunuch.
yeah, but why would you
Alicia
be
is
jealous
like-
about that?
Because he gets his own tent.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess.
Yeah.
Alicia is just sitting outside, probably against a dead tree or something, just watching the hills, because she's like, oh god, what if they're coming back? What if they're gonna find us? So yeah.
The Nordic women all seem to be fast at work, and they're doing thorough work for the queen, and they're doing it gladly. They have huge smiles on their face, even though this is rigorous, laborious work. They don't bother her anymore for the rest of the night, and they build themselves shabby beds, but they are content with them. And they when you walk amongst them, they bow their heads like they're not fit to look at you, even though you're Myrrh and catfolk.
Is Betta's tent large enough for Sinkirdo?
Yeah.
He would probably stay in the tent then.
Ellie stays outside the tent and she's watching it to the point at which she just falls asleep out of exhaustion.
Cool.
Sinkir probably has to.
Which is a horrible idea, but hey, it's in character.
Everybody
would
click
be
long rest.
checking on her at least.
Everybody click long rest.
Long rest. Long
Yeah.
rest.
Okay,
Ooh,
long
yay.
rest.
Yeah.
Sinkir will be also trying to make Moxico happy again.
Yeah. Joe Cargo decides to join the eunuch in his tent.
Hell yeah.
Weird, my name didn't pop up on the screen. But I took it went through.
Isbetta gets her long rest, and she says, "Another day of pretending. Just get the rest while you can. Do what you can with it. Zafina, you can sleep up here too if you want to. All of you can. I don't care about the bed. Just don't let them. They won't dare enter the tent. Just try not to make noise when you hop off of this bed when they're next to the tent wall."
Thank you.
You're welcome. Don't get handsy with me, Zafina. She makes another crass joke, and we're not sharing another body, and definitely not like that.
Okay.
And she with your back to her back, she says, "Do you know how long I had to dissuade the cult that was forming because of you?"
I don't know. I think that sounded kind of pleasant.
Oh yeah, I'm sure you said it sounds pretty neat. Hey, you ever think about how when one cult supersedes other cults, it becomes extremely dominant, almost to the point of warping in a really bad direction?
How so?
Have you ever thought about a cult that says like two beautiful women love each other, and then they turn around to men and the idea of men and women together, and then they start to have some weird, funny notions about that, about like no longer do men and women need to bear children.
Oh no.
Yeah, you try fighting that idea for 15 years.
No, that's a
Venus
little.
trying to trying to stop every race now.
Kill all men.
Dag.
Not kill all men, just stop any children.
I
Kill
didn't
children, I guess.
consider the
Kill all men, it's just
consequences
No
of
more children.
And then a splinter cult forms where they presume that I just sleep with anyone who comes to my tent. That one was
Zafina did
easier to
not-
dissuade. After I punched the first man who tried to enter in without my permission, I beat him senseless. But didn't stop a few of them from thinking that maybe he just didn't try hard enough. Of course, after two of their heads were lopped off by Mori House, that kind of fixed the problem.
Decapitation fixes most problems.
Zafina did not consider the consequences of being gay and doing crimes.
That is a line.
Yeah.
So what's your I've gotten a lot of peace from listening to stories and learning people's stories and hearing things. You know, the last person who visited me before I died, I guess, died, and she looks at her hand and feels along her neck.
What was it?
It was someone who I watched die myself, which doesn't make any fetching sense. I held his hand in mine, his head in my hands, and he told me when he came to sit by my bedside, he would carry my head out to the rest of the camp to declare the end of the first Empress. It was the Star Maid Knight, Helena Whitestrake. Don't know why he had to cut off my head when I died. Weird fellow, but I wasn't gonna argue with him. He could get weird mad.
Take your dog growl, I guess, at the main pin and white strike.
That one.
Oh yeah.
But,
Starting with that one.
He was a welcome appearance. I did my best to dissuade him, and he kind of got it sometimes, and then kind of didn't. But he presumed
He killed.
Yeah, a lot of times he asked me, and I learned after the first two times I said the name that it sent him spiraling down and beating a tree down with his bare fists. Don't mention Nimue. That was interesting. Nimue was different back then, by the way.
Really?
Oh,
Yeah, real different, and
in a good or bad way.
What was
full-bodied, and is all she says.
Was she not restrained like she is now?
She was a lot more mature.
Interesting.
And
Man.
we were
I
losing
think here's gonna have a.
when he showed up. So when I tried to explain after I learned I couldn't say Nimue, I tried to explain I wasn't from this time, and he only in slight side words occasionally would speak perfect fucking Cyrodiilic, and also agreed he was not from then, and he was sent back bearing. And she makes the sign of the diamond on her chest, and like a very shallow, like hollow gesture now. That she's done it so much.
That's strange.
Thinker kind of had a revelation about Nimue and her father.
Oh?
Oh yeah, I figured
Maybe
that
that's a
out.
major.
We became very fast
her.
friends because she was the only person I could talk to who would talk to me plainly and like I wasn't the most important person in the room. Good friend to have.
Did
No, this
she?
one we were talking about Nimley today, and how her father put all these restrictions on her, and also how her father wanted everyone to be free. But this one just kind of realized her father probably just made her a prisoner by trying to make everyone else free.
You just figuring that out, and like she grabs
Yeah.
whatever like ration you guys have in her bag and cracks one biscuit sideways, puts it in her mouth. Dads are always fucking up their daughters.
I wouldn't know.
And this one, he's never met his parents, so he can't even have a opinion on that.
Same here.
And as far as this one's aware, Masako loved her father.
And Mossy like nods very much. I do love my father, and always will. Well, whoop-de-doo. Most dads are messing up their daughters. How's that? Messed up dads messed up their daughters.
I don't know.
Probably should be some or a few.
Many. Several.
Probably not best to always lump everyone together based on your bad experiences.
So, what's your whole deal? And she like points like a little stick that she picked up off the ground at Kavar.
I'm not a lot going on with me. I live in the second era. Didn't
Third era.
quite
Third era.
third era. Jeez. Third era.
Oblivion happened in the third era.
Yeah.
Excuse me, that's out of character.
That's out of character. Yeah. I have made an oopsie.
Was born in the third era. Didn't quite fully see the end of the Oblivion crisis. I was considered an outcast because I do not fucking like necromancers. I do not fetching like necromancers. Ironic? I know. Don't bring it up.
Well,
I got killed by them and ended up here. I've tried for the past 200 years to get off this accursed rock, and a few months ago, fucking warm body, your eunuch, just fell out of nowhere. So now I'm stuck trying to get off the planet.
wait, is he actually a eunuch?
No, I know this personally, and I'd like to leave it at that.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to intrude into your affairs.
Very long story. It was not a thing of
It almost happened to everyone in
joy
here.
between us.
No, that's okay. Hey, sometimes romances aren't meant to be, bud.
No. No.
Okay.
It's
I was
the
basically drugged for the
necrophiliac.
past 100 years.
Well, yeah, clearly one of them would be a necrophiliac. I didn't color the boy as that. He seemed a little green. Listen, you gotta explain it to me, man. If you like men and you like men, like.
I mean, I don't know. I've been dead for 200 years. I don't really think about romance anymore.
Oh, that's gonna be a little hurtful for the boy to hear, but.
Look, someone else explain it to her.
This one thinks he's joking.
There was this horrible woman who was going to who did horrible things to the dead.
She stands out and she stands out and she walks to the door of the tent, or like walks over to the ground and sees most of the dead, like strange, like cursed ground. She holds out her hand. She says something in like Dobazul, and she's like expecting like this mighty burst of restoration magic, and I'm gonna roll for her.
Oh, yeah, she doesn't know about like our transformations. Maybe we should tell her that.
Wait, she doesn't.
She only like
oh god, it's gonna be so much worse for her to meet
she
Thorin.
only gets
Oh.
2 degrees of success. Like Isbetta is much more practiced and like often will succeed her restoration. What she expects is entirely different. She's like, I'm not as strong as I was.
Yes, better. When you took that potion, you went away, but we all went away to have something happen to us. Are you curious about that?
Well, yeah, it's been a while, but
Me
feel like
and
the whole
Moss
time during
and
this
Co-
conversation, she's like attempting to do something to the dirt, and she like very many times like presses her hand out and like expects a pulse or something, and there's just a small like puff of magnet. She's like, "You had a shite in me."
Well, me and Moss and Co met Stendar.
Oh, really? Did you? Met a Akatosh
became-
fellow. Never got to meet Stendar.
And he's gonna transform.
Well,
Yeah, we can do this now.
isn't that a sight to see?
And also we can do what you're doing. So we haven't been transferring on this moon much. That's why it came in this one's mind to tell you.
Well,
It
piss.
still
What?
hurts.
Oh yeah, sorry about that.
Well, piss on my leg and call it rain. Is it? Is that why Alicia's eyes color changed? That all you got out of the deal, Alicia?
Well,
No, I've got more.
Hers is a
It's
bit more
I will.
interesting.
I will
No,
like
no,
make
no.
sure the tent is closed, and I will do the little transform.
Zafina's blushing and looking away.
Yeah.
Yeah. As you transform and reveal your Daedric form, which I'll go ahead and do that
Yeah.
for you. I will remove you from the.
I
Stage.
would do the token thing with the token. Oh, here's my token.
Yeah.
Does that work for me
Yay!
too? With the tokens?
You don't even have
Why
to
is
do
it
that
not
for your
going up?
token.
Yeah, hit.
It's
Do
not
it again.
showing. One second.
It takes a
let's try
bit.
this again. Okay.
Oh, there's Tenasiri.
Oh, there we go. There we go. Figured it out.
Yeah.
Wow.
And she's like, please put that away. That's making me feel very uncomfortable and reminding me of long nights of conversations where I had to explain things.
Alright, sorry. And I will de-transform.
Yeah.
Didn't know you could do that, and just saying that, maybe I understand the cults a little bit more.
You're telling me.
Oh, sorry, I forgot to do it on the
In
thing.
the fact that we are not affected by her power.
Yeah.
Where you're standing, like, you're actively consecrating this tent, Sinawasi, and his bed is like,
Yeah.
that's not bloody fair. Not. I spent 266 years working for pretty awesome powers. I can't even so much as puff out a fart to feckin' change this land. This isn't fair. This isn't fair. I spent 266 years learning this. I used to be able to make entire tidal armies of undead collapse. This is stupid. What was the point of going and living there for all the time if I don't get any special powers?
Maybe you gotta figure out what do you got. This one I don't know.
I got trauma is what I got. I got 260 years of nuisance of people constantly asking me, "Oh, Alicia, could you teach me how to tie me shoes? Oh, could you solve our economic crisis? Could you tell us how to make a fucking coin?" What?
And
Sorry.
sorry.
And she's like, all right, well, I think we're done here.
Alright, Tenasiri will de-transform.
No one told her about Thorin, and it's just, I need to summon a Daedra.
Yeah. All right.
We did tell her we're going to come at door, Dan. She didn't
Yeah.
respond.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't know if she was paying attention.
Yeah, it's
I
all
guess
good.
she was like, yeah, that's on brand.
That's on
Well,
brand.
266 years
Alright.
years past. You're all Revenant. You must have dealt with the boy by now, right?
No.
You had
Only
plenty of
about-
time. You had plenty of time. Like you ended up all the way
It-
on a magic moon.
It's
No.
how long has it been? Been like a
only-
month.
It's
It's
been
been,
like
few
a
weeks.
week for you
4
guys.
days, yeah. No,
It's
it's
only-
been about a week for us.
Yeah. Honestly, this one barely knows you.
She
We
sits.
only
She
joined,
sits
like,
down at
few
the
days
edge of the
ago.
bed and crosses her hands, and just looks like at 1,000-yard stare. Like, what the fuck is with the point of it? What was the point?
Or you said,
I mean,
Yeah.
it's. I mean, do you feel you've gained anything from the experience?
I want to tell you no and be funny and laugh myself to sleep in a fit of both tears and laughter. But no, I got perspective. I got insight. But a lot of stuff I mostly like suspected and like had ideas about. A lot of trauma, horrific trauma. 15 years of being a slave girl under a horrific sorcerer king who created bone, flesh, grotesque gardens of still living iron-eagled subjects. And if I so much as cooked his eggs off by a temperature, I experienced torments with the likes of which you cannot compare. But he liked the way I cooked his eggs, and apparently I was offspring of one of his some things, some descendant or relative or something. I never really explained that to me, so he never felt right absolutely beating me to death, just close enough to it. And then, the other 251 years. Oh, of leading an army and having them slaughtered. It was nice watching his head roll around on the floor.
if you were Empress, what? Perhaps you would be it again. Perhaps that's what's the whole point of all this.
Never again. You can have the next run at it.
No. This one doesn't care if he is the Dragonborn. He will not be an emperor.
Then
That sounds awful.
Then, for all I care, and she genuinely does not know what to tell you, but she says, "For all I care, the Dragonborn that saved us that day can be the Emperor. Who gives it? Who gives two shites in Oblivion? Like, send him there." And
Well, that works for this one. If he actually wanted to be. It can't be worse than what we have now.
Nimble appears.
Damn it.
Oh, yeah.
Hi, Isbeta. It's been a really long time. Or Alash, and she's like, it's just Isbeta now. Well, it'll never just be one. You guys are linked. You guys are not the same, but similar. She's like, I have a big headache. Isbeta. He's like, do you want me to take it away, Isbeta? He's like, no. I want a hug. Like we used to always give each other a hug every night in Emily. Oh, that'd be really nice, Isbeta. And like, she walks up to the orb and like wraps her arms around it and rests her head right next to the crown. Walks over to her bed, still holding the orb, and lays down on her side, and goes to sleep. And Nimbly eventually fades as like Isbeta passes out. And like Nivelle's like, come on guys, Isabella used to do that all the time back when she used to be called Alash. Never really could get to sleep unless I was telling her a bunch of stuff of what I did that day.
Aw.
Poor Emily.
Hi.
Alright.
You pass out outside,
Yeah.
and during the night, you receive a
Oh,
vision.
God. Knew it. Knew it.
And
knew
that,
it.
we're gonna end it here.
I knew it.
Oh boy.
How bad is this? How bad is this gonna be?
Oh boy.
Hide among all the dwarves you wish, all the snowbacked snowmen you wish. I don't care what language they speak or what reptile they crawl on or bow before. I will rip you from their midst, and I will rip the heart from wherever it has been planted. I will achieve the dream of the sixth house. I will achieve the purpose of this all its dream. I will rise from my dream and wait and see the true world with my true eyes. You have nowhere on this moon you can hide from me, child of the Ashlands. Not you, or the cat lover that she took. Wretched princess that she is, to take a lowly cat thing to her bed. Forever that will entertain me as a joke that I tell myself in my fury. Know that when I find you, I will leave her awake as I kill you and drag her to her princess to extract the answers that I need. Sleep as best you can, child of the Ashlands. You knew 15 years of suffering. I grew in the mountain of suffering. I will be your teacher.
And that's where we're gonna end.
Ah,
Oh
Ah!
boy.
God, he is
this will be
scary.
great.
Oh goddamn.
Why did you have to awaken him, Alicia?
Oh,
Come
you
on.
I don't know.
fucked up. Oh boy.
I
You did.
messed up, guys.
Oh, this is
I mean, you could try to contact the Thigic Order.
yeah,
I think they're gonna be even more pissed at me now.
yeah.
Maybe one of us should contact them.
Yeah, maybe one of you should contact them.
We don't. I don't think any of us know like about the Stygic Order.
That's true, I never told
I don't
anyone.
think Alessia has told anyone.
I haven't
Yeah.
told anyone, no.
Yeah.
Oh,
Hey,
Thornton's
Thornton.
here. Hey, Thornton.
Hey, Thornton.
Thornton.
Thornton?
Cuts the Thornton on like a
Yeah.
the fishing boat.
Yes.
You don't know how to hold a pole, do ya?
Ifrit begins to make a joke, and he's like it's desperately Thornton. You wish that she would shut up.
Alright.
Meanwhile, Brigade is just like trying not to laugh.
And Asuna is talking with her dad in Whiterun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
That's really
that
funny.
brings the question.
You
Another.
gave Dagoth control of his fate, and it just keeps back at the college. Just I don't know how
Fishing.
to fish.
Yeah. It's like, so do you want to do a college episode next session or a moon episode?
Well, yes,
College.
because I won't be here.
College
Yeah.
Or
episode?
I might not be here.
Good,
And if
good.
if I am here, I will probably be late.
Good goofy shenanigans. So you get to wait 2 weeks sitting on the burner of what the hell is going to happen with Dagoth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dagoth, like, we're just going to end it here, guys. I'll end the session. But the last thing I'm going to tell you is Dagoth 100% believes that Azura orchestrated every death, as many deaths as was necessary, as many reincarnations of her hero, of her champion, to orchestrate events enough that she had access to the heart and was able to relocate the heart where she wished. He 100% believes she knows where, or is controlling or keeping the heart secret somewhere.
We just have to like make certain he doesn't find the
Yeah,
heart
yeah.
and kill him before he does.
Yeah.
That's the thing. I don't know where the heart is.
I don't know where
But
the
I-
heart is either.
But it might be in my subconscious because like
Yeah.
like
could
Azura
be in
might have
either
told
of
me
our
some stuff while we
subconsciouses.
were
funny
doing all
about it
that
because
stuff in the pocket dimension.
Maybe-
hey,
Yeah.
did
Maybe
I
the
did I
heart
ever
is
tell
your
you that?
heart.
Did I ever tell you, beautiful, that I keep the keys to my house underneath the third stone from the left, or something stupid like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, keep the heart underneath the third stone from the left.
You're my heart, my precious heart, which I bury beneath the third stone to the left. The key to my heart. The key to my heart. You get what I'm saying, Zafina?
Yeah.
You're being weird, Azura.
Okay, guys, how do we kill Dagothar? Go.
We gotta get.
I
To,
hit
we
him with my
got.
claws.
Yeah.